What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Appreciate all of you. We're starting on time. I thought we might have to start a little bit later because of the whole debacle that happened with the last stream, but so far, so good. Knock on wood. We are streaming on Twitch and Facebook too, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case there's any funny business on YouTube, we are streaming to those destinations, but the primary destination is YouTube. That is where our live chat will be buzzing. If anything goes wrong with YouTube, we will continue the stream over on those platforms. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Come over to YouTube to vote in both of our poll questions. That's right. On the community tab, we have the birthday poll question for the birthday girl. Hockey from home in the live chat. The poll question is, can a Taekwondo black belt in hockey from home defeat a MMA commentator streamer, also white belt in BJJ, in an MMA fight? We also have a poll question in the live chat. What event are you most excited for? Best event of the weekend. I forget how I worded it. If it's not any of the three that are listed, please comment, as I know there was a lot of mixed martial arts, a lot of kickboxing, just a lot of combat sports in general going down this weekend. Yeah, guys, like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're new to this channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Speaking of the live chat, we will get right back to it in a moment. I'm just highlighting the ticker on the bottom of the screen so you guys know the next fighters who are coming up, so you guys know what round it is. Again, this is my temporary studio. Next week, I'll be back home. We'll get the fight timer going. It'll all be good. Shout out to all 20 of you who are viewing. Smash that like button. We're going to be here for about 7 hours, so our like goal is 50 likes on the video. We got 20 people right now. If all 20 of you smash it, we are on our way. All right, next fight here. We'll highlight the fighters in a sec. Let's get back to the live chat. Let's go, Weidman. Korean versus Munhoz is a rematch where Munhoz won the first fight by sub. It'll be interesting to see how it goes this time. Dude, Munhoz is a beast. Look, do you see her mean mug as she was walking out? Families on a farm, they can't watch this video right now, and she's a beast. Her last fight was awesome. Korean Silva has defeated a lot of cans in her career. I will give it that, but she has like destroyed them. Which again, in women's MMA, like that kind of means something. That kind of means something. He's spending all his typing when he could just turn on the camera. I was eating, dude. And trying to get it through your skull. When I say ESPN, obviously I'm not talking about Canada. That's why I said Fight Pass. Let's go, Karine. Let's go. I liked your post, but to make it fair, I'm not voting. You can vote. You can vote. Munhoz wins first fight by sub. Wins second fight by TKO. Dude, she's such a beast. What's up, Sean Spencer, my man? Munhoz struggled bad against Maya, so not sure she can beat Karine this time. What's up, female athletes? Hi, the fight won't go the distance. Guys, go check out Female Athletes. Great YouTube channel. Thank you so much for the support again. She's a different beast now. That was years ago. Arena's packed already. That's so awesome to see. Let's go, Boston, baby. The TD Garden, home of the Boston Bruins. Let's go. I didn't bet the first two Silvas. They're most likely to win, but women's MMA has let me down a lot, and the opponents are strong. Yeah, absolutely. Ian Garry and Sean O'Malley going to win via KO. Sean will get wrapped, I think. Sterling. Wellington Turman is in Karine's corner. Oh, interesting. Munhoz has only 2 fights in the UFC, and without going to the distance, but it's worth taking a chance that tonight's fight ends early. Okay, as the fights are being announced in the set, and keep the comments coming, guys. We'll catch up as we go. Marina Munhoz, Iron Lady, 11-4 in her pro MMA career. She is 3-2 in her last 5 fights. 31 years of age. Out of the Ukraine. Training out of American Top Team. Look at that mean mug she's got. 1 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. She's also never been knocked out, never been submitted, only lost via decision. 6-4 in the UFC. Lost to Jennifer Maya, and her Benjamin was right. Wasn't the best showing, but the showing against Agapova, awesome fight there. Awesome fight there. Absolute domination. Karine Silva, but again, Munhoz has beaten some solid opponents, even Karine Silva back in the day. 16-4 is the record of Karine Silva. She's 29 years old. They're basically the same age. 16-4, 5-0 in her last 5 fights. 8 KO TKO. So she's got punching power. She's got submission ability. 8 KO TKO, 8 submission. She's only won via finish. She has lost a decision once. She's been submitted twice, and she's been knocked out once as well. 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. She absolutely destroyed Ketlin Souza with a knee bar. That was a pretty good win. And again, a lot of cans in her career. I will give her that, but a few good wins sprinkled in as of late. My official prediction is Karine Silva. That nasty knee bar in the last fight was amazing. Let's see if she can do the submitting this time. All right, we'll get Fight Center up on the screen here, folks, and we'll get back to play-by-play and commentary. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. If I missed your comments, don't worry. We will get back to them. If it's something important, just comment it again. And like I said, I promise we will get back to it. It's an MMA fight. Didn't I write that in the poll question? All right. The crowd is already so loud, ladies and gentlemen, for the early prelims. I love it. All right. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 12 seconds. Herbo, I know, right? What is this? 4 minutes on the clock. Well-rounded Munhoz versus BJJ Silva. BJJ Silva with just that Brazilian knockout power that some of these women have. Munhoz by sub again, Benjamin. All right, 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Again, shout out to everyone who's joining us live here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Still on their feet here, both these women. Yo, over here, UFC. I'm excited for this one. Who else here likes the song? Oliver Anthony Richmond, north of Richmond. Dude, great pull there. Yeah, all good, buddy. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Straight left jab there by Munhoz. Doesn't land that right hand to the body either. They're both swinging at air. Oh, left hand. There's that power. Left hand by Silva lands on Munhoz and knocked her down. That's what I was saying, Benjamin. She's got that crazy Brazilian power these beast Brazilian women have who are in fighting. Herbo, I don't want to talk about it in the live chat, dude, especially given what just happened with our YouTube channel. No comment. Buy the pay-per-view. Watch on Fight Pass. Watch on ESPN. That's my answer. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us on Facebook and Twitch as well. Migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat so you can vote in the poll questions. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Karine is better, just better. Herbo, you want to watch the... Oh my God, dude. If you want to... like, how many months in are we doing these streams together? If you want to watch the prelims, they're on Fight Pass, and then the early prelims are on Fight Pass. The main prelims are on TSN, and then yes, it's a pay-per-view. You got to buy the pay-per-view, buddy. One minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Again, like I don't want to keep talking about it, guys. Oh, here we go. They're just scrapping here. That was awesome. Munhoz kicked Silva. Silva caught the leg, and then they were each just punching each other in the face here. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Munhoz. Yeah, Herbo, I don't mean to be aggressive, dude. I'm just like into this fight. I'm just saying, like, this is not the place, especially given that we're all walking on eggshells here. And that's what you want to talk about in the chat? Like, are you kidding me? Takedown now by Silva. Good fight to start this card. High-paced fight indeed. Because you were asking where to watch the early prelims, dude. And I told you, UFC Fight Pass is where you watch the early prelims, and the next wave of prelims will come on TSN. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I said this whole time. Yes, he is. Agreed. "41 seconds on the clock. You know my dad. Herbo, okay, whatever, dude. 29 seconds on the clock. Silva striking is cleaner. Got the takedown, baby. Now looking for the guillotine. Was that a tap? Oh, it's a tap. And Moreau's taps. You guys are right. Silva got the submission. Silva got the guillotine submission. Another first round finish. That was right at the buzzer, too. Oh, my goodness. Wow. I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't think she knew she had 1 second left. I don't think she could see the clock. Wow. Oh, straight right. One sec, guys. I'm saying sorry to Herbo because I hurt his feelings. I didn't mean to be a dick, buddy. All right, back to the comments we go. Wow, 1 second left. Oh, that must be so annoying. She probably knew it was close, but just couldn't hang on anymore. Wow, Silva got a revenge indeed. Rod Tang's way more of a coward, Phony. Rod Tang's way more of a coward. Wow. Dude, this Silva girl's, she's a beast. Goes to show you how scared and panicky the choking human can get. Basically, you say, I'll take the lower paycheck. Now let me go. What's up, JD? I know, Irish, that is a little long of a poll question, but I appreciate the suggestion. The fight won't go the whole distance. Yeah, baby! Female athletes cash that money. Where are we? I mean, she should have had the 10-second clacker, though. That means you either go out on your shield or saved by the bell. And Fabiano's the best translator. JL must not be here because he would have taken that bait right off the bat. But again, if you're listening, I'm sorry, Herbo. Didn't mean to get aggressive, but come on, dude. Dude, Demigod's pumped. Dude, she is a savage. Even Ankalaev may have thought that. Wow. All right, and the next Silva. They're not related, are they? Did we, Benjamin? We talked about. They're not related, are they? All right. Not related. Okay. I remember we looked it up because we're like, they kind of look similar. No, I know. Look, I guess I'm not that thick. I'm just saying, they looked similar, which is why. And I know they ain't Anderson Silva's kids. No relation to Vanderlei. Bueno. Fall Brazilian women are basically men. How do they reproduce? I don't know. Look at Natalia Silva. You tell me you wouldn't want to... You tell me she's not a good candidate? How can I say this that's like respectful and within you? You telling me that you wouldn't want to create a beautiful baby with her? That's a compliment, right? That's a compliment, right? Poll question idea. Who would win no rules every single UFC champion ever or Hezbollah? Green Silva, it's new blood in the UFC. 3 wins, 3 subs. Dude, she's so good. She's so good. I'm actually gonna go back to well, I mean, again, and Munhoz was like, she got that win back. Munhoz is a solid opponent. I just get beer for free because I have a podcast that's a craft beer podcast and hockey podcast. So usually just beer, but it's been an eventful day, let's just say. And again, I'm sorry, Herbo. Don't be salty towards me. Come on. We miss you, buddy. I might pour some bourbon out later. Pour some bourbon up later. But Phony, last night I was drinking a bourbon barrel-aged Imperial Stout. Now I know that's a beer, but like that shit's a thing in its own right. Yo, what's up, Shane? Yeah, Antonio Bigfoot Silva, Mayo Silva, Karine Silva, Anderson Silva, Wanderlei, Natalie Silva, all in one family. All right. I got to close Discord right now, guys. So hope to see you, Herbo. If not, have a great weekend. Okay. Shane is here, one of our exclusive members. Herbo was here. He's not here anymore. Benjamin's here. Foul One, I think, was busy. No? Foul One, I think, was busy. I know Brandor, a new member, he was going to join. He might join us later tonight as well. But we've got a good crowd here. Hope to see Mr. Grant. Hope to see Mike Jones. Hope to see Gravedigger and the rest of the regulars who join us on the regular. Oh my God. I mean, how amazing is Megan O'Leary in like every facet? Like awesome reporter, good broadcaster, good interviewer, just like absolutely gorgeous. Love Megan O'Leary. Tough night out for the white girls. Yeah. Oh, man. I should have made an Ultimate Fighter poll question, but I was on skates, guys. All right. Talia Silva can also get an early victory. I think she can do it. She's a very technical athlete. KGB. Yeah, I haven't been impressed with Andrea Lee's last 2 performances. Even their wins against even some of her recent wins have been not the greatest. But we'll go over it here in a sec. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll have a little bit of lull time between some of these prelims, folks, before the pay-per-view. But once we get to the pay-per-view, it's smooth sailing from there. All right, so let's highlight these next 2 fighters, folks. Again, let me know your picks, your predictions in the live chat as well. Andrea Lee, KGB. 13 wins, 7 losses. She is 2-3 in her last 5 fights, plus 260. 3 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 5 decisions. She's been submitted once, never been knocked out, but has lost 6 decisions. 5-5 in the UFC, 4-2 in Invicta, 2-0 off LFA. She lost to Macy Barber. I mean, no shame in that. Macy Barber she's solid. Split decision though. Arroyo decision, beat Cynthia Calvillo and Antonina Shevchenko. The older or younger? Is she younger than? Yeah, younger than Valentina. Anyways, not as good, clearly, but not a bad win. Both of these actually aren't bad wins at all. For them is on a 3-fight losing streak to Lauren Murphy, who was on the come up, so that's not a bad decision, especially since it was split. Roxanne Matafari, I mean, especially at that point in her career, you got to get that win. Joanne Wood, split decision. I like Joanne Wood. This was back in 2019. I mean, Joanne Wood's fine. Before then, went on quite the run in LFA and the UFC, but again, she just didn't look good in these two fights. Okay, didn't look good in these two fights. But women's MMA, so flip the coin. Just kidding. Natalia Silva, a little bit. Natalia Silva, though, I truly think is better. She's got the youth factor. 26 years of age, minus 330 favorite. Now, should the odds be that big? You guys tell me. I don't know. I don't think Andrew Lee's been that bad, and I don't think Silva's been that good, but I mean, we just saw with one Brazilian. Pure domination there, and Munhoz wasn't that bad of an opponent either. Andrew Lee, again, a veteran, not that bad of an opponent either. 15-5 in a pro MMA career, 5-0 in her last 5 fights. 5 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 2 decisions, 1 disqualification win. She's been knocked out twice and lost via submission twice as well. 3-0 in the UFC, 4-0 in Jungle Fight, 3-0 in Fight Club MMA. Now, she crushed a bunch of cans of Fight Club MMA and in Jungle Fight as well. But her 3 wins in the UFC, I mean, they're good, man. They're good. Victoria Leonardo, I mean, 9-4. Okay, she's not that great, but she beat a 6-0 Teresa Beda. She beat Jazdu Vicious. Solid Canadian gal who just beat Miranda Maverick. Jasmine was 7-1 at the time. Jungle Fight beat a 10-5 gal. Before then, her record was kind of suspect. Whereas you can see when she took a jump in competition, she lost. But able to do it now at the highest level. And she's looked good in her last few. So again, I think the odds they're a little crazy given her experience before the UFC. But I'm ultimately also going with Natalia Silva. Again, Andrew Lee lost to a bunch of opponents between 2019 and 2020. And I'll get right back to the comments here in a sec, guys, because I want to hear your thoughts as well. Decent comeback, but just not good in the last 2 fights either. Getting older, slowing down, never really had that knockout power to begin with. And like I said, Natalia Silva, way more well-rounded, way younger, undefeated in 3 promotions. Mind you, the caveat that she did crush cans in most of Jungle Fight, other than that 10-5 gal that she beat, and in whatever the heck that other Brazilian promotion was. Anyways, let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I will queue up Fight Center here, and we'll get back to it. Okay, let me adjust this quickly. Perfect. All right, back to the live chat we go. I don't know, Irish. My lust caught up to me, and I picked Lee by decision when she was younger. Man, total bombshell. Don't let the heart eyes emojis get in the way of your bets, ladies and gentlemen. And you see why I thought these two Silvas were like kind of related. Like they got similar features. I got some flat iron skillets with a nice filet mignon. Going to grill up some asparagus with honey barbecue sauce. I have the same frozen pizza that I cooked for the Glory stream. I'm going to continue to eat it on this stream. Shane's picking Silva to win this one. Same with me, buddy. I think Lee is being fed to Silva to get her a ranking. Maybe, but again, like she's not terrible. She definitely has regressed. It's not a bad fight. Again, I don't know. Let me know. Do you agree with the betting odds for this one? Like a split decision to Macy Barber, that's not a bad loss. That was her last fight in was it March, I think. A win against Cynthia Calvillo is a pretty good win, especially Calvillo was 9-3 at that time. Shevchenko too was 9-2. So like, she's fine. You know what I mean? Nothing crazy though. I don't think like the UFC is dealing Silva can though. Whenever there's a women's prospect, I just remember Juliana Miller won tough to get smacked by Veronica Hardy and Jasmine. How do you say your last name? Uredri? Got smushed by Denise Gomez. Maybe it's like I don't know. Maybe it's not like the traditional barbecue sauce. Maybe it's like some homemade sauce. No way my coach's brother got a fight at Cage Wars, Manchester, England. I'm so pumped. His name is Adam Shelley. Yeah, we highlighted him on one of our last streams, dude. Shout out to Adam Shelley. Now the odds are off. My fade in this bet wise, but I got Silva. Again, I just don't bet on women's MMA. By the way, for a KGB member, that is Lee right now, walking out in a cowboy hat, looking very American. I don't know if the... What's up, Kessie? I don't know if that nickname aligns. Honey teriyaki sauce. I don't know, but it's crazy to me that Natalia Silva trains with Paulo Costa. Is it report your snack time yet? Chicken strips, tater tots again, ice cream sandwich, chaser. Yeah, guys, let me know. What are you snacking on tonight? It's about dinner time everywhere, 7 p.m. Eastern. It's about dinner time everywhere right now. Even Pacific time, everyone's starting to cook everything. So what are you guys snacking on this evening? What are you munching on? What are you sipping on? This betting odd makes sense, not gonna lie. Silva getting finished in women's flyweight, and Lee is 45. Is Lee actually 45? Lee's 34, dude. I was thinking of using my barbecue. That's why I used hardwood charcoal. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Okay, I think Herbo and I shook hands again. He sent me a jab in our Discord, a hockey-related jab. All right. Hey, guys, it's Hockey from Home's birthday. I know she's not in the chat right now. When she comes back in the chat, we're all going to sing her happy birthday. All right, next fight starting here in a moment. You guys heard my prediction. Let me know your last-minute predictions. So catchy. I'm house-sitting and dog-sitting for a friend, by the way, folks. And we got the Doge chilling right here next to me, watching some fights. So I'm 1-0 in my first prediction. Again, there's not a lot of hot take predictions on this card, guys. There's a few like good underdogs, like both of the Ultimate Fighter fights, the finale fights, like Katona and Hubbard are the favorites. You could go either. You could go their opponents on that, and especially if some of them creep up to like plus 180, plus 200, that's pretty good value. All right, I get my prediction. It is Silva. Let me know yours in the live chat. Who did you bet on, bro? I'm picking Natalia Silva. I honestly, personally didn't make any bets this weekend. It's super hard to bet in Minnesota, and no one on Better Edge. If you want to check out the Soda Pod, we talk about Better Edge there. We'll talk about them more on this channel in a little bit, or in the coming weeks, anyways. But no one in Better Edge wanted to match my picks, so it's always report your snack time, baby. Yeah. Buffer's jacket is a banger tonight. Dude, I didn't even notice, but I'm going to take a look before the next fight. Like I was looking at it, but didn't like take a mental note, you know? Bruce Buffer is the new Don Cherry when it comes to suits, guys. Oh, his brother. Got you. Oh, no, you almost let me say it. You almost let me say it. Man, Natalia Silva and Amanda Ribas. Yeah, she's cute. She's a cute killer. Shane's cooking 9 chicken thighs. I mean, there's a resemblance. Don't you mean she, not this? Come on. Facts on the cherry reference. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. 2 really good straight lefts by Lee. I think so. Ooh, better nights coming for sure. No worries. Just a bit value on this card. Oh, yeah. I mean, we stream so much MMA. There's a little bit of value on most cards. We'll get back to it soon. Oh, nice left hand there by Silva. But I love talking about, what I would bet anyways. And that's why, I said some of that on the prediction video as well. But Volkan, shout out to you, buddy. It's been a few weeks now that you've been joining us here. Appreciate you part of the community. Oh, Silva landed a head kick. Silva landed a head kick. Lee's rocked. Lee's rocked. Silva trying to land another head kick. Lee's recovering here. Silva not going in for the kill, though. Proverbial kill, YouTube. Proverbial. Right hand by Silva. I mean, Lee landed a couple good left hands early, but Silva landed... I mean, it didn't seem like it was a hard head kick, but it rocked her. She was wobbly. Three minutes on the clock. Gotcha. That's cool, man. Is it his debut? Because your coach has fought a few times. Is it his brother's debut? Which card? 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. I mean, Silva being patient here. You could see she wanted to pounce there, but kind of refrained from doing so, which I don't know. Lee's kind of recovered now as Lee's starting to try to get offensive again, but not landing any of those shots. Again, appreciate everyone joining us live here on the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or live stream. Side kick by Silva. Just grazed the chest there of Lena. Right hand by Silva. She's schooling Lee right now. Appreciate you, buddy. It's awesome having you here, and I appreciate you watching some of the other videos on the channel. We have a John Dobson video dropping after this stream, guys. I was hoping to get it up between the streams, but obviously with everything that happened in the last one, I just didn't have enough time. 1 minute 46 seconds. Silva super light on her feet here. It's constant feints. It was a crazy fast right straight that Lee didn't see that wobble her. Okay, that makes more sense. It was super quick for me too. I didn't even see. I thought it was because she did throw a head kick there and it looked blocked, and then I just saw her wobble after. So was it after that head kick where she landed it? Regardless, Lee is now cut on her forehead by the looks of it. But appreciate clearing that up, Benjamin. I can't let you get close. Silva just continuing to be light on her feet. 57 seconds left on the clock. Head kick to the fast straight. Okay, so I just missed the fast straight after that. I thought it was the head kick that wobbled her. Oh, and there it is again, dude. There it is again. I see a left eye kick KO in Lee's future. Savage. What's up, Reload? Nice. Cool. We'll try to do that one. We like to do as much Cage Warriors as we can. $21 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it looks like there's a cut. I don't know if it's her nose or if there's a cut on her forehead. Maybe it's both. Again, Silva took a couple left shots early, and it's just been all her since. Oh, beautiful combo. 1-2 and a kick to the body. Dude, crisp, clean combo there. Dude, 2 women's MMA fights to start this card, and both are delivering thus far. Awesome stuff here. Awesome stuff. Where's that Rondo fan? You in the live chat right now? These are good fights, brother. These are good fights. The ketchup already starting to spill. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Again, everyone, shout to female athletes. Does awesome breakdowns. And to be perfectly honest, I've only been able to watch like 2 or 3 of your videos because I watched a few last night, or 2 or 3 last night. But awesome channel. Go check her out. and subscribe. Silva is so fluid. DC and Rogan are claiming blood from the nose and hand. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there's no cut on the forehead. I just saw like a patch there, and I was like, and then just like drips down. So I was like, oh, is it on the forehead? But yeah, no, you're right. They're right. Dominant round for Silva indeed, dude. All right, round 2 coming up. Now, she doesn't even look phased. All right, round 2, guys. The one thing the PFL has on the UFC is they show live odds and striking. No, that's true. They do show the live odds every now and then, Shane, but they try to refrain them. And I read this somewhere because when they show that graphic, it shows on the Jumbotron or whatever, and they don't want fighters to know where they're at all. Because they're so against live scoring, right? And that's kind of, it's not fact, but it is an element to that. Oh, high kick by Silva. So they used to show it all the time, but then fighters started to look, and I forget who said it. It was either Anik or, oh shoot. It was someone notable who was talking about this on one of their podcasts or an interview. But so that's the reason why they don't show it anymore. And as far as the striking stats and stuff, I mean, I'm lucky enough just to have ESPN up here, but no, you're totally right. That is a nice element of PFL. If we're going to be fair to PFL, that is a nice element of PFL. This is why Silva's such a big favorite. I didn't realize she was this clean of a striker. I love it. What's up, Jane? Andrew needs to wrestle more. Good to see you, Jane Smith. Yeah, when is Blockus fighting, guys? Always go for the Brazilian. What's up, Gravedigger Jones? One of our exclusive members here on the channel. Appreciate you, buddy. What channel did you just recommend? This one right here. Female athletes. Thanks for the encouragement to sign up. It'll be 5K soon. Oh, high kick there by Lee. Lee, a kick to the body. Hey, Cassie. Hi, girl. Got the dog next to me, guys. I gave her some pizza. Now she's my best friend. Well, I gave her a sausage from the pizza. Sage 421. What's going on, Sage? Great to see you. Happy weekend. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Sidekick by Silva. Dude, Silva's fun to watch, man. Again, and Lee's not, I mean, she's kind of looking bad in this one, but she's not that bad as far as the competition in her division. You know what I mean? Like, again, split decision against Macy Barber. That is not a bad last fight. Split decision loss, but still. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. I'm doing that for Charles on his next fight because it's not that I forgot last time, folks. It's I couldn't get in to do it with my hairdresser, and then I think I went to Canada or something. Something was going down, and I just lost track. And then I was like, you know what? I don't even want to cut my hair yet. So after this, I'm like, my hair's freaking long, dude. It's like tied up right now. Right before Charles Oliveira's next fight, I'm going to cut my hair. First time in 2.5 years of cutting my hair. I'll probably never grow it out this long again. And I'm going to dye my hair blonde. Natalia Shorts actually say Da Silva. Oh, so that is, maybe it's an error. I don't know, man. A loss to Roxanne Modafferi is real tough. Well, I mean, I covered that in the end. I covered that in my breakdown. Rewind the tape. I said there were some good losses. I said there were some bad ones. Again, what I'm trying to say is she's not just a complete like bum. They're not just giving her a layup, even though it seems like it. That wasn't the intention because like Lee is experienced. Is she regressing hard? Yeah. What is up, Jelani? What's going on, buddy? One of our exclusive members here as well. Thank you for re-upping your membership yesterday, buddy. Appreciate you. Demigod Dan. Oh, Silva's winning, dude. 57 seconds left. Silva's literally dodging everything that Lee throws and just tagging her with a few counters here and there. Like Silva has not stopped bouncing around, has not stopped moving this entire fight. 6K full show hair reveal. Where are we at with the channel? How far are we away from 6K? Oh, and Lee with a few shots here. 30 seconds left. Again, appreciate everyone joining here. Okay, if we get to 6K by this stream, I'll 100% take off the hat. Isha dos beers. Lee isn't bad at all. I hope he and Garry clinches Magny against the fence for 3 rounds, then proclaims he's the best in the world and beat Magny like his... I hope... end of the second round, by the way, guys. I hope that Ian Garry does that and the judges give it to Neil Magny. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Look, Ian Garry's probably going to win, guys, but I am Team Magny. I loved his quote last night. Now it got buried because JL and I went to war last night in the live chat. Or in the Discord, but I did post something in the Discord, which was just like, it was just a mean mug stare down of them. And what was Magny's quote again? It was like, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, front or back, you choose. And I was like, oh, that shit's cold. I loved it. Minus 150 to go. Good front kick there by Lee in that round, guys. But Natalia Silva landed a good left hook. We're just looking at some of these replays right now. Yeah. Well, that's what I said. Like, she's not just like a can that they're throwing at her. Like, she's actually an experienced fighter. 2017 Lee landed a few good shots in the second round and cut off the cage really well, though. May win the third. Yeah, no, Lee actually didn't look too bad in the second. Significant strikes obviously in favor of Silva, but Lee did land a few good ones. They're just standing begging. There's no clinching. There's no takedowns. There's no nothing. You're the first to 10-8 in the first. I mean, I think there is an argument for that. Four minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here in this third round. And again, guys, next week we'll have we'll have a fight clock. We'll be back in the normal studio. We'll have the sound bites back. Appreciate you all joining us here, regardless of the studio change and minor technical issues we've had the last week, but it hasn't been too bad. All right, they each trade a head kick here. Chael Sonnen, I can't let you get close. Do you remember Magny's comeback against Lombard? That was awesome. I do remember, yes, and Magny's just one of those fighters where, like, expect the unexpected at times. Like, 9 times out of 10, Magny's going to give you kind of a boring Magny fight, but every now and then he surprises you. Oh, got you. 150 left. All right. 3 minutes and 37 seconds here. Cutting off the distance is Lee, as Benjamin said. Silva tried to throw a high kick. Lee dodged. I mean, Lee's finally kind of gotten comfortable in this fight. She knows her range. She's actually landing some good shots, but it's 2 rounds too late for Lee. It's 2 rounds too late. Like, she's looking good right now. Actually landed a good low kick there. Oh, and just when I say that, Silva lands a straight side kick to the body of Lee to knock her down. Definitely an argument for a bit, but I think the judges hesitate to do it without a knockdown. So your hair seems safe tonight. I really don't care. It's nothing pretty. It's just long. I just got no one to impress, and I'd rather save the $20 on a haircut. Rather save that shit for Chick-fil-A. Am I right? Magny reminds me of Bilal. Magny's more exciting than Bilal, actually. And that's saying something. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock here. Nice low kick by Lee. Two minutes and 17 seconds. Neither of them are landing their head kicks now. Lee tried to throw in, didn't land. Silva tried to throw in, didn't land. Silva, though, she's nasty with that side kick off her lead leg. She didn't land it there, but it's kind of a good counter move when the shots of Lee don't land. That body kick should have counted as a knockdown, but UFC stats rarely count it. You're right. It should count. It should count as a knockdown. Just one, Matt. Just one. This is the second fight. First one ended in a finish, though. I don't know in Ireland, buddy. I don't know in Ireland, but ESPN in Canada, or sorry, ESPN in the United States, Fight Pass, and TSN in Canada. Ooh, left hand there by Lee. They're still center of the cage. I mean, I give both, like, credit to both of these women. No clinching. No, like, where's Phony at? Phony, you watching this? Oh, a nice 1-2, a right and a left hook followed by a kick by Silva. Her right-left kick combo, she's been landing it all night. .45 seconds on the clock in this third and final round. And you know what? Like, the first two women's fights on the prelims, they've been good fights, man. They've been good fights. Good juju to start this card. Good to see you, Matt X, by the way. UFC not counting it has huge implications on bets. Recently, when fights have looked better and better, everything below 135 is starting to be super entertaining and more technical. I'm all for. Yeah, honestly, you said it there. Under 135, man. That's why the UFC should bring an atomweight division. Get rid of 145, bring in 105. Oh, a nice little switch kick, and you can see that is it for the third and final round. And Silva knows she won that. Lee, bruised, battered, bloodied. Great job by the shorter, light-footed, but killer. So, 2 wins in a row. Silva back-to-back, baby. Silva's back-to-back on the card. Silva countered with her left jab whenever Lee would walk in. Good high kicks by Silva. And Benjamin, she employed like that same 1-2 kick combo a few times as well. Rousey beat Juliana Pena today. Honestly, Juliana Pena's striking is better than Rousey's. And I hate to even say that, but it's true. Talia very completely took this fight. Yes, she did. 30-26. Easy money. Easy money. Irish, she was in the WWE, but I think she terminated her contract there and talked about a potential UFC return. Oh, man, Bruce Buffer's jacket is amazing. All right, we're listening in for the decision. See, if Lee wins this one, then that's a robbery, ladies and gentlemen. Natalia Silva. That's 2-0 for the Silvas. 2-0 for Isha's predictions. She's 34. What's up, Herbo? Glad to see you back, buddy. Rousey can beat a butterfly if she tried to right now. Pena, the real champ. Women's bantamweight is worse now than when Rousey was champ. Well, Rousey was like the only one. Well, I guess Rousey and Misha was all right. Hey, Silva's speaking English to the audience here. Dude, I love how the first 2 fights, 2 women MMA fights on the early prelims, and Boston showed up, dude. Shout out to those at the Garden. Told you that shit is fire. I bet Ben would never wear that all December. If I were Tamara, I'd be worried about Natalia Silva. From what I've seen, I mean, Tamara's gorgeous too, is she not? I mean, Buffer is in a chameleon jacket. Also, Silva speaks like perfect English. Well, not perfect, but she understands enough that she doesn't even need the translator. Her Benjamin, imagine she's like, and shout out to Paulo Costa. Says Mr. Lorisenko over here. I have no idea what she said there, but it was funny. She's got a smile on her face. She had a good win. Went the distance, but it was a solid win. Nogi Jesus. Would butcher the Lauren Murphys and Irene Aldana's. There's a reason Holm was the top till she was 63. 43. You add like too many years, I think. I love you, Jesus. No, I'm just saying, like he's Lorisenko's biggest fan. Which, like, I'm good looking gal, but we were getting fist fights in our Discord chat. Talking about Megan O'Leary versus Lorisenko. But it's good to see you guys back here. We got so many exclusive members here. So big shout out to Benjamin, Jelani, Jay Herbo, Shane, Gravedigger Jones. Am I missing another exclusive member? I don't think I am right now. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for going above and beyond and supporting the channel. The last thing Natalia said was, Dana, I hope you will be there to watch my fight. So, Dana, are you here? Oh, oh man. She's cute as a button. What's going on here? Vulcan, she's a Norway. I speak Portuguese and said Natalia Silva and Amanda Ribas are like feisty little squirrels. That's one way to describe it. Donna. Yeah, who's Donna? Norway. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I hear. She called for Talis Santos. Hey, Donna. Let's go, Jesus. Yoel Romero, man. What a beauty. What a beauty. That was another guy that JL was ripping in the live chat the other night. I swear, he just doesn't like the old timers. That's all. Just doesn't like the old timers. I was going ham last night before bed. Trying to add some humor to the Discord, and Buddy came out swinging. Jelani was there. Jelani saw the struggle. I lost some brain cells smashing my head against the desk, going, why am I letting this troll ruin my night? You know, it's not him. No, him and Yao Ming are the two athletes that I'm convinced were bred in a lab, were made in a lab. Well, I don't know what you were asking, Reload. I thought, weren't you referring to it? Because right before you asked, hey, what YouTube channel did you recommend? I said there's a content creator in the live chat right now. All right, that's who I was referring to when I made that statement. I said, guys, go check out female athletes in the live chat right now, close to 5,000 subs. Go support that channel. That's what I was referring to, buddy. Are you asking what YouTube channels I should suggest to you? Because I have a laundry list, dude. There's too much for a live chat here. Are you asking MMA channels? I'm just confused as to what you're asking, buddy. She called for Bilal Muhammad. She'd probably outstrike him, to be perfectly honest. Woof. Hoping to see a Zhang Weili signature ass whipping over Amanda Lemos, who doesn't deserve this title shot. Agreed. Shane's picking Petrosky in this one. Come on, Mershart. That was badass. Silva tapped out Munhoz with 1 second left, dude. Yeah, that shit was toit. All right, I'm going to highlight the next fighters on the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we will run down the resume of the next two fighters. We got Gerald Mershart against Andre Petrosky here, which we saw the last fight not hit the mat. Excuse me. This one might be an all grappling match, folks. This one might be an all grappling match. So stay tuned. seeing so many people say Lemos by KO, that would be crazy. I mean, but that's her thing, right? Like she's got power, but Weili Zhang's got power too. I think overall Weili Zhang's a more complete fighter, but Lemos has that striking power. But I don't know, man. She let Andrade just standing guillotine her a couple fights ago. Not a good look. Not a good look. She's got a puncher's chance. She got a puncher's chance. Petrovsky beats GM3. I got Petrovsky too. GM3 can catch a sub at any time. Petrovsky has great top pressure. That's kind of where I'm at too. I'll just run down my thoughts on it, then we'll go through the fighters here. Shane already picked Petrovsky. So GM3 is no joke, okay? No joke at all. 35 wins, 16 losses, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Guys, 27 wins by submission. 27 wins by submission. 10-8 in the UFC. Look, he's got a lot of miles on him. Couldn't beat Joe Pyfer in the ring. Couldn't beat Joe Pyfer grappling, but beat Bruno Silva, which was a really, really good win. Lost to Jocko. Jocko out-grappled him. For them, put together a 3-fight win streak. Not against the best guys, but decent guys. Dustin Stoltzfus, Muradov, Febininski. I don't remember who he was. But anyways, lost to Hazmat Chimaev. No shame there. I mean, a little bit of shame there, but he was 11 or 13-3 at the time. Very much a journeyman in the UFC, but a scary, scary submission artist who has high-level grappling. But is he as strong as that of an Andre Petrovsky? Again, love Petrovsky's story, similar to that of a Jared Gordon. Is an addict, has recovered. And he was saying that he was even using while he was fighting, like on the regional scene and things like that. Really cool story. He actually had a really good interview on the MMA Hour. I think was it earlier this week? 9-1 as a pro. He was a semifinalist on Tough 29, if I'm not mistaken. On a 4-fight win streak. He's the big favorite for a reason. Fighting out of that Philadelphia camp that's been producing a ton of good fighters lately. 4 KO, 2 KO, 4 submissions, 1 decision. 4-0 in the UFC, 0-1 in LFA. And he's been really honing his craft in the grappling. By the way, I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. As you can see, lost to Souza at Fury Pro Grappling 7. Before them, grappled against OSP, Eric Anders, Phil Hawes, Brian Nielsen, and these are his Ultimate Fighter fights. Beat Aaron Jeffrey in LFA. That's a good win. Nick Maximov is a whatever win, but he was undefeated at that time. Sherman is not the best either, but he looked good in that fight, and he looked really good in this one too. Look, I like Petrovsky. Look, he doesn't have a lot of. There's not a lot to talk about. There's not a lot to criticize or really highlight in his career yet, because he still has such a young career at only 9-1. So yeah, there's some cans. Yeah, there's some good guys here. But what I like is he's staying active on the grappling side, even when he's not in fighting competition. I think they're very similar. I think Gerald Meerschaert obviously has the better pure jiu-jitsu, is more of a threat on the submission side of things, but I think Petrovsky's stronger, will have better top control, and if Petrovsky keeps this on the feet, he will outstrike Meerschaert. Meerschaert does have a crazy reach advantage on him, though, but again, Andre Petrovsky just hits so hard, and his boxing is better, in my opinion. Again, not as many miles, fight miles anyways, on his body as that as a Gerard Meerschaert. Gerard Meerschaert is actually not a bad pick at plus 185, assuming that's what it ended. I didn't see it on the clock there, but at the end of the day, having said all that, this is the battle of the grapplers. Petrovsky is smart, strong, great with his scrambles if Meerschaert is going to threaten a submission. Meerschaert's filled up a lot, actually, today. He looked a lot leaner at the weigh-ins. I mean, whoever has gas left wins in the third. That's what I wrote in my notes here. On the feet, Petrovsky wins. He's had grappling success as well. Yeah, I'm going with Petrovsky on this one. That is my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat as we get back to the live chat here. Appreciate your guys' patience as we ran down those fighters. All right, we got Fight Center up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where we are at. Oh, we're talking about Sugar here. Okay, I won't read all these comments because there's quite a bit. You guys are talking about Sugar. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for joining. I got Andre, KO decision. KO slash decision plus 170. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, we do live play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, And let's get right into this matchup. I'm using a different monitor at my buddy's house, and it just does not like Fight Center. So sorry if it looks a little wonky, guys. What's up, Mateo? Thanks so much for joining. For those who don't know, Petrosky did his hair with leopard prints to signify that he'll be way faster than GM3. That's awesome. Southie fight. Mearshardt's from Wisconsin. Oh, and it's a nice 2 right hands there by Petrosky. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. GM3 looks old. I mean, 30... How many fights did he have? Did I say he had again? A lot of fights, man. He's weathered. 35 wins, 16 losses. The guy's had so many fights, not to mention his jiu-jitsu career as well. Gotta love GM3, though. Gotta love GM3, but yeah, he's not looking good in the stand-up right now. A little counter left there by GM3, but that's kind of GM3. Never really looked too super crisp on the feet. Once he gets you on the ground, though, that's where it's dangerous. Mearshardtt with another left hand there on Petrosky. More bets for more beer, baby. I mean, I like kickboxing over MMA personally. Oh, loading up was a shot by Petrosky. Sounds good, buddy. See you in a bit. 3 minutes on the clock, and Petrosky's just loading up with that left, dude. No, I mean, no, Petrosky's awesome. I like Petrosky as well. I love his story. Loved following him on The Ultimate Fighter. But, I mean, Mearshardttt, I mean, just like, I feel most Americans are fans of Mearshardttt as well. Just a fucking good old American boy, dude. Hard to hate GM3. Mearshardttt is landing some good counters there, but oh, Petrosky landed a good left. Petrosky tried to set up the clinch to land an elbow here. Mearshardttt is taking Petrosky's shots here. No, I know they're all hooks. They're all hooks. Jim, they're round 3 KO. Jeez, I could see. I mean, I don't think Gerard Mearshardt's victory is KO. I wonder what the betting odds are on those. 2 minutes on the clock, circling his GM3 back to the center of the cage. Front kick attempt by Petrosky didn't land. Yeah, Petrosky's only landed 11 shots on 35 thrown, as Volkan said. Oh, sorry, rear RKO? I thought, what's an RKO? I don't let him bully your son. You're saying rear naked KO? Is that what you're talking about, Gino? What does that even mean? After the first round, the chances of Mearshardttt increases. Yeah, Petrosky does sometimes gas in the third round. We've seen it before, but you got to think that's something that he's working on. But he does hold a lot of muscle. 11th like. Guys, there's 20 of you watching right now. Smash that like button. Oh, reverse KO. Got you. I don't know anything about the WWE. I keep thinking you were talking about Servac Petrosky. Petrosky. Sorry. Oh, okay. Little eye poke there. Yeah, Mearshardttt got him in the eye. Let's take a look here. Oh, it looks like the pinky might have just grazed him. Oh, look at him dodge. Mearshardttt dodged that shot. I think the pinky might have grazed him. That is true. That was crazy. Well, no, didn't he guillotine Silva? Yeah. Petrosky moves forward. I think he was asking for the time there. Appreciate you, buddy. Guys, there's 23 of you. Smash that like button if you don't mind. We're trying to get to 50 here tonight. DC's trip in my Everest asking was a striker's delight. That's a good comment, dude. That's a good comment. 30 seconds left in this first round, guys. And Petrosky going for the single leg. Meerschaert, honestly, Meerschaert, he takes it, dude. You could see Meerschaert gladly went to his back here. Trying to get a reverse triangle off his back, but he doesn't have enough time. There's only 13 seconds. He's just going to hold on to this. Pinky definitely caught the eye there. Yeah, my bets are cooked. Islam had the same picks as me. Last time I saw him tweet his picks for the pay-per-view, he reverse sweeped. Had everything wrong. Damn, son. Sorry about that. Go Pedro. I am tripping tonight. I had Lee by decision. Yeah, but you said that was your lust that kicked in, right? That was your heart over your brain. 10-9, Petrosky for me, but it was close. Oh, yeah, I mean, he got the takedown technically, but Meerschaert did kind of go down with him. Meerschaert had some good counters. Like, he did have some good counters that landed, but Petrosky did land the harder shots when they connected, and Meerschaert he's a tough son of a bitch, so... Yeah, just super close round. Could go either way. Call it a draw. From here, it should be Meerschaert. Does he actually? I didn't see that. This is all Petrosky had. I mean, I don't mind. I like Petrosky Vulcan, by the way. There's no hate for Petrosky here. And I mean, if there was more time, you'd think that Meerschaert would try to set up the reverse triangle. There's 13 seconds on the clock. All right, round two, guys. Round two. Four minutes and 36 seconds on the clock here. And I mean, like, Meerschaert, he's an interesting guy to fight because Petrosky's hit him with some decent shots. Nothing up the middle, like Vulcan has highlighted in the live chat here. Not his best shots yet, but Meerschaert has been cracked with a few. And he's like, okay, I know how hard this guy hits. I don't need to initiate the takedown. I can crack him with some counters of my own. Now, Meerschaert's counters aren't that great. Petrosky now trying to set up that right jab. But there's not like a clear winner in the striking department right now. Petrosky looks a little bit cleaner in his technique, don't get me wrong, but now he's going for the single leg again, can't get it. Meerschaert tried to land a left hook. What's up, Professor? No hate, just bet on Meerschaert. I am elite in boxing. Petrosky by TKO. Oh, a nice right hand by Petrosky. I picked Petrosky to win too, guys, but like I said, Meerschaert, he wasn't a bad underdog. Not a bad underdog. I have an odd feeling Korean Zombie is going to be the first to drop Holly. Dude, that would be amazing. What a way to go out. Oh, and Meerschaert just landed a nice left on Petrosky. I mean, Burns kind of exposed his striking, let's be perfectly honest. And Meerschaert landed another few good hooks on Petrosky. Ça va et toi? C'est bon, mon ami, merci. How are you, buddy? And the clock was taken off the screen. So what are we at? 2 minutes? Do you guys see that too? Did ESPN take off the... Okay, it's back now. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, that's what I said. Burns kind of exposed that a bit. Meerschaert, do it for America. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. And DC just noted that Petrosky hasn't checked any of the leg kicks that Meerschaert has thrown in. They haven't been too brutal, but that's Jared Meerschaert in the striking. Like, nothing's going to hit you too brutal, but he's been in this game for a while, dude, and you can see the bruising on Petrosky's leg, on the outside of that right leg. Petrosky, oh, a nice right hand by Petrosky. But Gerald's still there, man. Oh, Petrosky lands. Oh, I don't think it landed clean. I think he blocked it, but still, that was right on the glove. No, fair enough, Volkan, but you made the statement that he is a really good boxer. Now you're stepping, you're backstepping on it. What the heck you saying, Mr. Grant? What is that, Spanish? Pennsylvania. Yeah, and he's he's a Philly guy. He's a Philly guy. Petrosky desperately going for the takedown. Volkan, I don't think you watched the Burns fight. He was definitely not gun shy in that one, buddy. Definitely wasn't gun shy in that one. But hey, we'll agree to disagree. Outside low kick by Meerschaert, and Petrosky actually checked that one. Oh, and there we go. Petrosky landed the right. Petrosky landed the right and dropped Meerschaert. Meerschaert is on his back. You guys saying Petrosky? Everyone's ripping on Petrosky in the live chat too, and he finally drops him. Pushing his head down, landing elbows here. He landed 2 elbows there. 2 of them were blocked. Herb Dean right above the action. And Meerschaert with the reversal. And Meerschaert right back up to his feet. 22 seconds left. Dude, Meerschaert is an American beauty. I love this man. What? How'd he get cracked with another one? How is Meerschaert still standing? What an absolute beauty. Come on, Meerschaert. I don't care if I pick Petrosky to win. Survive. Survive. 5 seconds left. Meerschaert rolling. And that is it for the second round. Oh, there's some excitement at the end of that round, guys. Your toilets are broken. My toilet is broken, but I can watch combat sports with my friends. That's what Mr. Gregory is saying. No, again, Volkan, that's fine, but I'm saying you said that he is currently a very good or underrated boxer, right? Now you're changing that statement. I'm just calling you out because you're continuing to talk about it too, buddy. If you drop it, then I drop it. But I'm just saying, I treat everything equally here. I'm calling it out. Now you're backpedaling and saying, no, I meant in 2 years. That's not what you meant. That's not what you meant. But that's okay. Like I said, agree to disagree. I don't think he's a bad striker, but he's by no means a boxer first. And Burns did expose his striking. You're a smart dude. You can agree with that. Dude, he exposes so much. Hamzat's coach was like, don't brawl with this guy. Now, Piper and Hasman are just really, really good. You got to be special to smoke GM3. That is true. That is true. Maybe it's Portuguese. I don't know. It wasn't French. I love this game. GM3 definitely out on his feet. Close one. Another close round. Petrosky only won because he dropped GM3. Absolutely. If anything, it was a better round for GM3 than the first one, I think, until that spot. And catching the leg kick of Petrosky's GM3. Now, GM3's in the top position. He landed a few shots and 2 elbows. He's in the full guard of Petrosky. He's crazy, man. Down, but not out. If he didn't get dropped, it would have been 19-19. And Meerschaert's trying to land some shots as he entered the guard. He is in the full guard right now. 4 minutes and 17 seconds left. Yeah, me too. Yo, Mr. Grant, don't renew Herbo's membership. Buy him Fight Pass. Buy him Fight Pass instead. Hell yeah, Herbo. I know Shane's going to be joining as well as the TSN broadcast starts soon. Blue Jays just let Ellie De La Cruz hit an inside park home run. I haven't ever been so excited to turn on Blue Jays game. Yeah, I've never been excited to turn on any baseball game. No, I know you're here, but you're going to be firing up TSN or be watching the prelims on TSN as well. You're watching on Fight Pass right now, right, Shane? It is weird how they do it in Canada. Attaboy, attaboy. 3 minutes on the clock. I mean, a minute has gone by of Meerschaert not doing much in Petrosky's guard here. Petrosky now trying to, I mean, he's actively scrambling. He's looking for an armbar. You're not going to submit Jared Mercer if he's on the top. And Jared Mercer following Petrosky here as he scrambles. But Petrosky has good scrambles here, as you can see here. Petrosky really wants the triangle choke. He said it on area. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, I mean, I've never been a baseball guy. I wish I could like all sports, but there's just some I just can't, dude. But, I mean, I understand living in Ontario and that being, your team and following them. Mershart walking forward with some left hands. They're back up on their feet here. And Mershart, crazy. Dare I say Mershart almost getting the better of Petrosky in the striking, or at least matching him, something I did not think was going to happen. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock here. Third and final round. Guys, great card thus far. I thought this was going to be a pure grappling match, and it's not the most technical fight here, but it's a slugfest nonetheless on the ground and on the feet. No, Sterling is no. It's not supposed to be close. Oh, a nice left by Mershart again. Some people are convincing themselves that it's going to be close, but I don't think. I hope they make it a fight. It would be awesome to see O'Malley win, but got to use my head, not my heart on this one. Rolling with the takedown. Here's Mershart. Mershart going for a guillotine. Doesn't get it. Good job by Petrosky getting out of it. Petrosky's in the top position. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock here. Mershart is dangerous on his back, trying to set up something. Triangle or arm bar, but you can see him positioning something here. Good job by Petrosky getting into that modified half guard side control, getting his knee over that Mershart's leg. I can't see where I'm at, so I'm tuned into this. Who won the first round? First round was so close, it could go either way. Second round, Petrosky won because he knocked down Mershart at the end. Yeah, it could go either way. Now looking for a guillotine. And he's going to get out of it. Mounted guillotine attempt here by Petrosky. I don't think it's tight. Oh, he's starting to squeeze. Now. Yeah, he's in the mount. Now he's got it. No, he doesn't. He lets it go to get into the full mount. Oh, man, he let it go just a second too late, I think. He would have let it go and just gone for the mount and started just laying down elbows. He probably could have kept that position. But Mershart, what a dog. Back up to his feet. Knees to the body. Mershart with the left. Dude, they're so tired right now, and they're just swinging. This is awesome. I love this sport. Oh, this is awesome. Shout out. Usually I'm so critical of the UFC, but this is great. Each of them landing right and left. They're just throwing in the pocket. Bonner Griffin style, dude. Seriously. They're going full Stephen Bonner, Forrest Griffin right now. Seriously, this is awesome. The crowd's going wild. 10 seconds left. They're constantly and still throwing. Mershart landing double left jab. Clinching Mershart. Throwing shots on Petrosky up against the cage. Petrosky blocking a few, and that is it. Let's go. What a fight. You're sleeping? What the hell? Who is sleeping during this fight? Wow. I could see it going either way. I could honestly see it going either way. Mershart, more significant strikes landed. Basically the same control time. 2 takedowns by Petrosky, 1 for Mershart, 1 knockdown for Petrosky. Does he get a submission attempt as well? No submission attempts there by either. Very close, man. Like the knockdown won him that second round for sure. The first round so close, and then third round, Mershart just outstruck him. Oh, it has to be a split. I don't think it can be unanimous either way here. This was so close. I mean, the judging are going to fuck it up somehow, so it doesn't really matter. But close fight, awesome fight. Both these guys, I tip my cap to both of these guys. Tu n'es pas ça. It's all good, buddy. I was like, the professor's sleeping? 2 rounds to 1. Gerard 2-1. Grant the GOAT in the building. 228 Pedro, but won't be surprised to split either. Pedro will win this, pretty sure. Boston judges are as bad as New York. Again, first round, I don't care who won. It could go either way. Second round, Petrosky. Third round, Mershart. I think that's kind of that's where I'm at right now. I don't really care who wins this one at the end of the day. It was an awesome fight. God, I love GM3. Dude, he's American. I love it. That is a good old American boy. From the Midwest. Trains out of Killcliff. Oh, he's not from he's from Milwaukee. Atta boy. Awesome fight. Awesome fight. That was some just bleed ass shit, guys. Can we get some props to Boston for filling out the seats for prelims? Yeah, for the 2 women fighters in the early prelims. Shout out to the TD Garden. Shout out to the Boston fans, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. I think I have a buddy in Boston who's going to this event. From Valhalla. He ain't one of those Richmond, north of Richmond. All right, official decision coming up here, guys. Let's take a look. Has to be split. Sal Diamato's here too, goddammit. Sal gives it to Mearshart. Andre Petrosky wins split decision. He was wearing more damage too, so honestly, like I could have seen it going to Mearshart. Petrosky wins split decision. Don't be so surprised, Petrosky. Get your striking together because Mearshart freaking outstruck you in the 3rd round, boy. Well, my prediction, I'm 3-0 in my predictions. I kind of feel bad for Mearshart in that one, but to be honest, Mearshart's an absolute stud. He's an absolute beauty. It's not like he's getting cut from the UFC for that performance, especially on a split decision. All right, we have the Ultimate Fighter finals coming up here. That's right. We don't get that Friday night of fights anymore for the Ultimate Final or Ultimate Fighter finale followed by a pay-per-view. Nope, the UFC, they don't give a crap about the fans. But that's okay. It's a good thing that Petrosky and Mearshart care about the fans because they put on a show for us. The UFC refuses to try to do anything for us, but that's okay. That's okay. Anyways, let's highlight this next fight here in just a moment. Yeah, it's because they had to get to TSN and ESPN on cable at the top of the hour. Boston, great fans of the sport. Yeah, just great. I mean, just passionate fans in all their sports. How is Joe freaking ripped but looks terrible in nice clothes, right? Crazy that song only had 20 million views. I see everyone talking about it. Which song? Oh, the country song? Boo. It's because I had to hit the top of the hour, guys. Great fight, great judging. What a surprise so far. Holy smokes, F-Sal. That was 2-1 Andre. Again, Activate A, I'm not as bullish as you, and neither is the whole live chat. That first round was split, dude. That first round was split. It could go either way. Neither of them did that good in that first round. The strikes are pretty much even. Second round, Petrosky got the second round because he got the knockdown. Third round, I'm sorry. You can't tell me Petrosky won that third round. You just can't, brother. I'm not impressed with Petrosky or his horrible tattoo. Give GM3 a layup, maybe Josh Fremd. He's always game to fight, and I think the UFC will keep him employed until he doesn't want to be. Cash my plus 170 and live bet at minus 110. Atta boy. If this was one judged as a whole, GM3 would have won 100%. 100%. Gino, that's a slam dunk. 3-0 in my predictions. Me too, buddy. Passionate as fuck. Oh, the Richmond song. Yes. Of course. I thought he was talking about like the song that was playing on the UFC intro. I was like, a country song? Nothing more American than Weili Zhang. Nothing more Chinese than Israel Adesanya. Hell yeah. All right, we move to the the early prelims are done. We are to the official prelims here, and we have the two Ultimate Fighter finales coming up next. We will highlight the first fighters here. Then I'm going to take a quick break, folks. I'm going to need another one of these. as we are done, shout out to Mateo in the live chat. Not only did he bring me a pizza to munch on here today, but he brought me a 30-pack. A 30-pack of hams, baby. First round, he's walking him down and throwing shots. Got a takedown to finish, so knocked him down round 2 and then lost 3. Clear 2-1 Andre. Again, I don't see it as clear, buddy. I disagree with you on that first round. Again, I gave it to Petrosky. I'm saying it's way close. It's way closer than you're describing it to be, in my opinion. And the opinion of some people in the chat, but agree to disagree. Izzy's my favorite African, Australian, American from China and New Zealand, right? He's everything. Hey, Cassie. Okay, no, you're not allowed to be over here. There you go. That side. Over here. Over here. There you go. Hi, puppy. Clear has day, says Gino as well. If Sean gets a KO, Isha should have to shotgun one of those hams. I'll be pumped if he gets KO. Again, I feel like this live chat a lot of the time assumes I do not like a fighter if I'm not picking them. That's not the case. I just want to make that clear. I am 2-1. Should have went for the Brazilian. I mean, I'll gladly do that, by the way. Andrew, like, and I'm not, that's not me saying no. I will gladly do that. Facts. Channel your inner guru and give us Brad Katona impression. I don't do impressions. I'm not good at impressions. I mean, I feel like I am giving a Brad Katona impression. I'm talking and I'm Canadian. So there you go. It is on TSN now. All right, guys, we're going to highlight these fighters here. It's about to start, buddy. It's about to start. So it's the top of the hour. So the prelims just started on TSN and ESPN, right? So they had to hit that top of the hour. Because it's on TV. Again, guys, this is, I know we're living in the world of streaming right now, but they have to make their deadlines for the TV times as well, right? Weird Andrew Lee's KGB and Petrosky as a hammer and sickle tattoo. Yeah, it's a weird card. It's a weird card. Yet people aren't allowed to bear their flags. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. You can also bring up Tapology, buddy, because that will also give you like if you're missing anything, and if I'm like talking about a fight and miss your comment, that will also give you updates. Shane's gonna pick Katona. I didn't know he was Canadian, but I did know he's been in this position before and won. Yeah, he's Canadian. He's from Winnipeg. He's from Dirty Peg, but he's been living in Ireland for a while now. So his accent's kind of weird. It's like half hit Canadian, half Irish. Back-to-back, call me losses, GM3 wins, under pride rules, trust me. Oh, 100%. And if it was one championship, he wins as well. Final of Tough. Yeah, so the two finalists for Tough, lightweight division, bantamweight division. Dirty Peg, gonna get this probably. Again, Winnipeg, it's not that dirty. It's just not the best Canadian city. It's not the best Canadian city. Let's just say that. All right. Oh, yeah, dude. Awesome story. Rooting for him. Mershard's still the good old American boy, though. Like, I feel like Americans in the live chat who aren't, like, just super fans of Mershard, I don't know what's wrong with you guys. He embodies that hard-working American spirit. He is unbelievable. He's from the Midwest, so you know he's hard as fuck. I think all three fights have been great thus far. Fighting like thus far, I do think we'll probably see some more technical brawls, but no, 100% was good so far. I was rooting for Katona and Hubbard in the beginning, but now I'm rooting for Hubbard and Gibson. I was rooting for Valiev and Katona in the beginning, so I'm going to pick Katona because he beat Valiev, which... Benjamin, have you heard, has Valiev been re-signed? Yeah, he had a Court McGee and Jared Gordon story, and his last interview on the MMA Hour with Hawani was really awesome. So, like, definitely rooting for the person, but... And I had him as a pick as well, but I mean, guys, like, GM3 is America. Like, come on. I'm a half American, and I feel that American spirit, that American vibe in him. You guys can't feel that too? Like, what is this? Mercer is a legend of the UFC. When are we getting a first Marxist fighter? I almost always root for GM3, but Petrosky's your guy. I got you. I'm 2 for 2, Silva and Pedro. Nice. What are you talking about? Dude, why? Okay, explain. Explain and cite your source, because I very much thought he was coming back. So he hasn't signed an EFC yet. Why wouldn't he resign? The UFC cut him. Dude, like, there's a story about this. The UFC cut him to give him more of a platform to get his name out there, because he actually got cut 3-1 in the UFC, if I'm not mistaken. He had an arguably he could have won that fight with Katona. It was either or. It was such a close fight, and that was not only the best fight on Tough, but that was one of the best fights of 2023, brother. Rewatch it if you don't believe me. It was. So I don't know why you don't think the UFC would bring back Valiev. That's what I want to know. Let me know your thoughts on that, because that's thrown me for a loop here. That's a surprise statement, as the UFC made it known, and there was a couple of interviews that disclosed the fact that the UFC put him on Tough, not necessarily to cut him from his UFC career, but to give him a platform and to build him up a little bit on that show. So that's why I'm curious where you read that maybe he was interested in going somewhere else. That's news to me, Gino. Katona about to be a 2-time Tough winner. Yeah, he won on the Stipe and DC season. Would that be good enough to get in the Hall of Fame? Katona's awkwardness is entertaining. Again, I didn't really I know we watched the show this year, but I didn't really watch the show. I mostly just hung out with you guys in the live chat. Okay. Cody Gibson, the Renegade, 19-8 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, 35 years of age. Sorry about Tapology bugging out here, folks. Ad blocker doesn't work on the site anymore, which, hey, props to them. They're making their money. That's cool, but it just really messes up every window that I use of theirs. 7 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 8 decisions, 1-3 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Upon his exit from the UFC, which was a while ago, which was in 2015, he actually hasn't fought cans. He's fought some solid fighters, 7-2, 13-3, 11-4, 19-3, 8-2, and he fought John Dodson. John Dodson, the current BKFC flyweight champion, soon to be the Ryzen flyweight champion as well. Dodson is still competing at a high level, ladies and gentlemen. And he beat John Dodson in XMMA before Dodson took the BKFC and Ryzen route. Lost to Ray Borg, no shame in that. And, the UNF beat a 15-9 guy, not the best win, but look, leaving the UFC, he actually did very, very well. Only losing to pretty good opponents in Manny Gambirian. That was in the UFC, sorry. Which is crazy. I forgot Manny Gambirian had such a run in the UFC after The Ultimate Fighter. 10-4 Adrian Diaz, not the best, not the worst, and Ray Borg, not the best, not the worst, but can't judge him there. Brad Katona, Superman. Again, if I miss your comments, I'll get right back to them. 12-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and he's on a 4-fight win streak. He's the slight favorite at minus 155. That's what I'm saying. There's some value. Cody Gibson could 100% win this fight, right? So that's not a bad underdog, although I do think Katona is going to win this one. Training out of Dublin, Ireland, from Canada, 31 years old. 12-2 as a pro. His only 2 losses came in the UFC, and the UFC cut him off those 2 losses. Mostly because he was a decision fighter. 1 KO, TKO, 3 submissions. But he does put on, I shouldn't say all the time. I'd say half of his fights are good scraps. Half of them are very technical, but he's always active. It's just he's not a finisher. 2-2 in the UFC, 4-0 in Brave. That's right. Upon being cut from the UFC, he went to Brave and actually had some decent opponents as well. 8-0, 9-4, 11-2, 7-1, dude. Guillotine choke, 3 decisions. Now, one of them was a split decision, but guys, if you're in Brave, if you're competing in Brave and your skin is white as snow, you're from Canada but training out of Ireland, and you're going up against Aevs and Ovs, and you're getting the split decision and unanimous decision, that must mean you really won the fight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So they both have faced awesome competition post-UFC. I'm picking Brad Katona, though. Both well-rounded. Katona, like I said, won close decision against the best guy in the house in Valiev as well. Arguably one of the best fights of 2023. Handedly, hands down, one of the best fights of the Ultimate Fighter. It is the best fight on the Ultimate Fighter this year. 4-fight win streak in Brave. The only 2 L's in the UFC were to solid guys as well. So I didn't even talk about who they were. Hunter Azur, who was on the show and got that Hulk smash KO, but he was beating up that Rico Disulio, whatever his name was, in the first round. So not the best win, not the worst. Hunter Azur was undefeated that time. And then he lost to Merab Dishvalavili. Oh, I messed up his last name. Merab Devashvili, who was 8-4 at the time, but Merab's now a top contender. So just off those 2 losses, cut from the UFC. Cody Gibson, I think, is a better striker than Brad Katona, but I think Brad Katona is just a little bit better overall. Cody Gibson, not a bad bet, guys. Not a bad bet as the underdog, but I'm going with Brad Katona. 2-time tough winner. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. We're getting back to the live chat in just a moment. Just going to get the ticker up on the bottom of the screen. Brad Katona won the Ultimate Fighter before, ladies and gentlemen. How crazy would that be to be a 2-time Ultimate Fighter winner? There was a comeback season, though, but the winners weren't invited. Kraus was on that season. I have a feeling that today, one of 2 challengers will be the new champion. Austin Hubbard is an easy next pick. What's up, Sebastian? Easy underdog. Well, there you go. There you go. Bless you. Tough finale. They might give it to Gibson for damages, 50-50. I'm staying away. Yeah, Buffer Jackets is nice. It's amazing. I'm only rooting for Katona because he's Canadian, but I think Gibson wins. Katona for sure. I'm going with the favorite here, but like I said, it's a good underdog bet. It's a good underdog bet. He's good at winning fights and game planning, whereas Cody is good at that as well, but is more of a brawler. Anyways, round 1, let's get it on. Keep the comments coming, folks. So I missed your comment. Just hit him back in the live chat. Oh, Hubbard was alive at -179. Shit. Sorry, I'm just going off my notes from yesterday. So Hubbard is now the favorite. Damn. Well, then smash Katona as the underdog, dude. What are we saying here then? Yesterday, Katona was the underdog. Like I said, regardless, in both of the tough fights, both the underdogs are fine picks. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, next fight. Sorry, I have Hubbard winning. My apologies. I totally got him mixed up here. My apologies, brother. Yes, I have Austin Hubbard winning too. Sorry about that. Like I said, I have eyes on the chat. I got eyes on the screen right now. Sorry, I got mixed up there. Okay, I'm not looking at the chat for a couple minutes here, folks. We're keeping our eyes on the fight. Keep the comments coming, though. I will catch up on them as soon as I can. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Katona. Yeah, sorry about that, Sebastian. I got confused there, buddy. Overhand right attempt by Katona. Gibbs has got the height and reach advantage. Damn. But yeah, Sebastian, I got Hubbard in the next fight. Oh, nice step in right uppercut by Gibson. Katona tried to throw a big overhand as well. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Good to see you, by the way, Sebastian. And a 1-2 by Gibson. Katona returns fire there. Nice kick to the body by Gibson. Good pace here on this fight, guys. Good pace by this fight. Katona looking to clinch. Man, Gibson's looking damn good so far, guys. Gibson's looking damn good so far. That's what I'm saying. I picked Katona to win, but like I said, Gibson was a damn good underdog. Both of the Ultimate Fighter picks, I mean, especially creeping up plus 180. Shit, if they hit plus 200 right before, that's what I said. They wouldn't be bad picks. Like Gibson with a nice 1-2 lands a good right on Katona. Dude, Gibson's looking awesome right now. He slips on the mat there as he's walking forward, but his head movement's insane. Nice left hand by Katona. These shorts are badass. Yeah, it's the Ultimate Fighter finale, buddy. Katona finished a degree in mechanical engineering, though, and I respect that. Oh, a nice hammer fist by Gibson. Katona swinging and missing with that right hand. So he goes in with the right uppercut. That was a smart adjustment there. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, sorry. You guys want to see Fight Center. Again, reminder for the pay-per-view, we're not putting up Fight Center, guys. So Remind me if I forget during these ones, though. 1 minute 48 seconds. Gibson landing the better shots on Katona here early. 28 significant strikes to 23, but you can see that the ones by Gibson are landing, or are more powerful anyways. Better shots. Inside low kick by Katona. Katona's swinging with those big hooks, and he's missing every time. Good step in elbow. There might have just been a block. They're both landing good shots, though. It's a fun fight, but again, Cody Gibson is landing the better shots, in my opinion. Looks like they've clashed heads a couple times, both of them. Katona kind of brings his head in there. When he swings, he drops his head, and then Cody Gibson for that one just like went right in there with his head out. This is Fight Center, Herbo. Oh, sorry. Is it not on the screen? One sec. Sorry, guys. This is Fight Center. It was on a different tab. Sorry about that. Weird how Katona's a smaller fighter. Jeez. I disagree, Herbo. They both were UFC caliber. Katona lost only 2 fights in the UFC, and he won the Ultimate Fighter last time, so I disagree. Greek alphabet tattoo. Cody kind of looks like a little Darren Till. Yeah. Katona was a favorite all week. Isher smoking that teamer pack? Not at all, dude. Again, Gino, you didn't I mean, I'm scrolling up here. It doesn't look like you gave me any explanation on where you found that story and your thoughts on the matter, right? Again, I'm going off of what I saw in that fight and also what I heard in an interview. I'm genuinely curious, dude, because I'm very surprised that either you know something I don't, or like you have additional information on it, or I want to hear your reasoning. That's why. And I'm scrolled up here. You didn't give me a reason, and now you're saying that I'm smoking teamer pack, whatever that means. Even though I picked Katona to beat him in that fight too. Just saying. Katona, go Canada. Having it as the first on the main prelims proves the tough brand is fading. Absolutely. You had Gibson. And yeah, sorry for getting confused there. Hubbard's the next pick. I do have Hubbard winning as well. Wii U, good fights. Love the UFC sometimes. I'm just curious, Gene. I'm not trying to like be combative. I'm just genuinely curious because I'm very surprised that you heard something that I haven't read or seen, or that you like. I want to hear your reasoning. Amazing head movement by Gibson. Yep. Gibson got that cruise head movement. Katona lost a BS split decision 2. All right. Whoops. Sorry. Did I put wrong round, guys? Wrong round. My apologies. Round 2. 10-9 Gibson. Agreed. Yeah, I do. I used to watch him all the time in college. Haven't this season because, I'm streaming full-time with fights now, buddy. Don't really have enough time for anything else. But I do love tennis, and in college, I used to watch more tennis than even fighting. Yeah, this UFC card has been a banger so far. No, I mean, I love tennis, dude. It's an awesome sport. I like the one-on-one sports. Nice right hand by Gibson. 4 minutes and 15 seconds in the second round. But yeah, I just I priority to MMA now, buddy. Priority to MMA and combat sports, especially almost streaming full-time now. Think those leg kicks from Katona have much effect? No, but they're helping him score. There's been a few that have been good, but most of them have been muffins. Mr. Grant saying Gibson broke his hand. Is that what he said in the corner? Sorry, I have the volume super low, and I'm trying to keep up with you guys' comments too. I didn't hear that. Katona plus 100 right now in the live odds. I don't know what round you were watching in the first round, Herbo, because they were swinging. They had some beautiful head movement, and they're both adjusting on the fly. I don't know. I think it's a good fight. What do you guys think? Herbo doesn't think these guys are UFC level. Do you agree? I think they both are. Championship level? Maybe not. Probably not. Based on this fight, no. But I think it's a good fight. Katona, the live underdog for those who thought he would win. Katona should go to the PFL where he can dominate there and make money. Nice left hand by Katona. Nice. I mean, Gibson has just found that distance control, and Katona needs to be in the pocket to land, and Gibson's landing a good uppercuts in the pocket there. They're starting to slow down now, though, Herb, I will say, because that's what I'm saying. I don't know what fight you were watching the first round, buddy, because the pace was so quick in that first round. So they have started to slow down now. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Man, you got high standards for fights these days, then. I don't know. I think it's awesome. I'm enjoying it, but I could be off my rocker here. Who knows? What's going on? I mean, Cody Gibson is landing the better shots here. They're still on their feet. I mean, it's an awesome fight here. Both of them want it. They're showing heart. Way less technical than the first round in the striking too. It's mostly Gibson picking apart Katona on the outside, that straight left jab. Katona needs to come into the pocket and out to land those big shots. There's another head clash. Dude, they've clashed heads like 3 or 4 times, I swear. Left hand there by Katona. Yeah, it's a different sport, dude. Different sport. Knew I should have went with the reach advantage. Only second round, guys. We're going to see a late finish, I think. I really think. Heavy volume from both. Isha Katona's landing way more this round. Gibson looks wobbled. I might live bet Katona. J Herbo's all over the place. Back and forth. Over 150 strikes thrown each. Yeah, like, again, I think it's a good fight, guys. By the way, if you're on Facebook or Twitch, please migrate over to YouTube and join our live chat. Oh, and a nice shot by Katona. Katona wobbled Gibson. Katona with a couple uppercuts. Katona knees to the body in the tie clinch. Katona trying to land a knee. 43 seconds. Katona just rocked Gibson there. Gibson's still on skates, guys. Oh, never mind. Gibson landed the left hook. He's not on skates anymore. I'm not touching that one, Benjamin. Gibson is not lost yet, buddy. He's still in this fight with 20 seconds left. Thank you for joining on Facebook. Hey, if you're on Facebook or Twitch, please migrate over to YouTube and join our live chat. Dude, Katona's running away with this round here. I thought Gibson was getting the better of him the first half of the round, but there's another right jab by Katona. Katona's coming right back at the end of this round. That's what I said, Sebastian. I said there's a lot more. There's a whole other round left. Actually, Herbo, I think it's a pretty low-level UFC fight. I'm kidding. It was good. It was good. 1-1, baby. 1-1. I just realized I didn't even take a break there. We got talking in between the fight between the fights there, and we just kept going, which no complaints. But I do need to get another drinky poo after this quick. So expect like a 2-minute break after this fight, folks. What a fight. Let's go. 1919 pretty clearly. He needed that. 1919, but if Katona doesn't rock him, that is Gibson again. Yeah, but he did rock him, so that's his round. What a round for Katona, man. Absolutely. See, I don't even think it's that low level. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Okay, maybe the second round, but that first round, they were both making adjustments. Both of them like swung with the big rights, and Katona did this once, and Cody Gibson did this once. So they both swung. Each of them blocked it, or didn't block it. They moved their head down. As soon as they moved their head down, they faked the overhand and then landed 2 uppercuts. Like, that's not low level in my opinion. And that's just one example of a few adjustments they have made. Again, these guys are veterans in MMA, right? I mean, agree to disagree. I don't think it's as low level as some of you in the chat are saying, but regardless, I'm happy that we're seeing it. Somebody getting confident. Drinky poo? One of these. All right, 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock here. Third and final round. Cody, Darren Elkins, Gibsons. Cody, Darren Till, Gibsons. He's Darren Elkins and Darren Till mixed together. That is Cody Gibsons. No, I did not say low level. Four minutes on the clock. No, I was challenging a point in the chat that said it was low level, but definitely slower second round than the first, because the first round was a crazy fast pace. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Yeah, you guys don't watch Trailer Park Boys? Come on. That's a Leahy special there. If Americans want to know more about Canada, just watch Trailer Park Boys. Nice right hand by Gibson. Another good shot by Gibson. He's landed 3 right hands in a row here. And Katona lands 2 lefts. I can't believe Phony's saying this. I cannot believe Phony is saying this. God, I'm screenshotting this, Phony. This is incredible. This is incredible. Yeah, I know. I was just going to say, I just screenshot it, dude. I'm never going to see that ever again in my life, so I have to frame that. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Back and forth. Katona going to lose off significant strikes if it goes the distance. He very well could. But again, it's significant strikes this round. I don't know how many I don't think he's landing more this round. But again, these aren't judged as a whole. As much as I wish they were, they're judged by round. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock here. Dude, both of their corners are just screaming at them right now. This is awesome. And another one. Katona landed another big shot on Gibson. He stung him. Both of them have thrown over 230 strikes, ladies and gentlemen. Gibson lands a shot. Katona lands a shot. Just back and forth. Katona's going, what? Gibson lands a right. Inside leg kick by Gibson. Dude, that's the 5th clash of heads I've counted. Overhand left by Katona. Straight right by Katona. Gibson looking to land a 1-2. Didn't land it there. They're in the clinch right now. Katona with a little uppercut. Right uppercut by Katona again. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Both of these guys are digging deep, man. What an excellent fight. Body shot by Katona followed by a left uppercut. Come on, Gibson. Come on, get him back. Oh, and he's hurt. Katona landed a few shots there. Gibson's hurt. Katona has him up against the cage. Gibson moving his head around here. Oh, and Gibson lands a right uppercut. He might have been playing possum there, guys. Oh, and a right hand there by Katona. Left hook. Left uppercut. Guys, this is awesome. What a fight. This is way more high level than the last fight we saw, Jay Herbo. Left hand by Katona. Pop left jab. Right jab. Couple uppercuts. I mean, Katona might win back the round here, guys. Katona with 2 uppercuts. Katona's going, what? Katona's taking this fight and running with it here in this 3rd round, guys. Another left hand by Katona. Gibson looking for the takedown. Can't get it. Katona lands another right uppercut. Who can dig deeper in the final 25 seconds? It all comes down to this, guys. Sebastian, famous last words, buddy. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Five seconds left. Katona with the left. Gibson with the right. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a tremendous fight. Good display of respect by both of us. What a tremendous fight. What a tremendous fight. They don't have mustaches. They have the spirit. They have the mustache spirit, ladies and gentlemen. They're going, yes, that is an awesome Pride reference. He shot for you, Phony. His orbital is broken. Herbo, why are you so negative today, bro? This is an awesome card. For this many strikes, not much damage. Have you seen Cody's eye, dude? His orbital's broken. Well, it might be anyways. Look at his eye, dude, when it comes back on screen. This could go either way. I'll lean 29, 28 Katona for the broken orbital. And he came back in significant strikes. In like, literally, he got 40 to 10 significant strikes on Gibson in the last 2 minutes. So much damage at the last minute, just ignore your case. I just want you to enjoy this, Herbo. Like, come on, man. This is one of the better cards we've seen in a while. Look how I don't even like the UFC that much. And look how excited I am right now. Get on my level, brother. Get on my level. Oh my God. That's what the Ultimate Fighter is all about. 29, 28 Katona. I feel like one of the judges gave Katona a round 2, 10-8. 10-8? How? Really good fight. UFC outshining Glory tenfold right now. Yeah, dude, and Glory had a good card today. And this is the prelims. Yeah, I don't think anything was a 10-8 personally, but I'm down to hear your thoughts on that. I don't think Glory is garbage. I think it was an awesome card today. I like kickboxing personally, guys. All right, we're listening in for the decision. Sal gave the 30-27, of course. Brad Katona's the winner. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux, ton français. Let's go, baby. 2-time Ultimate Fighter winner. Katona versus Kaikar, France. Please, dude, that would be a fun fight. There was no loser in that fight. Unless you have a broken orbital. But that was an unbelievable... 300 strikes thrown by Katona, 278 thrown by Gibson. Back and forth. There was one point thought Gibson was going to win and run away with it. There's some points we thought Katona was going to win and run away with it. Man, we are blessed, ladies and gentlemen. We are blessed to have been able to watch a card as exciting as this thus far in a fight where two guys just... Man, they dug deep, man. They dug deep. I still want to see it. You should forget I missed every fight. This is the one I saw. I enjoyed round 2 and 3. Didn't think round 1 was impressive. Dana signed these two. Winner gets a golden flute. Fight of the night so far, yeah. So far. 2 fight of the nights. Yeah, 2 really good fights. I mean, Sal Diamatos, he's going to throw a few 30-27s. Yeah, that was a stupid score. I don't agree with that at all. Munhoz. I think Hubbard loses 95%, feeling the loss. A ton of win, 2 tough wins, and fight of the night. 4-0, I knew he could do it. Go Canada. Phony's asking, how do I unblock you? Phony, you blocked Benjamin? More money, woot. The favorites are sweeping. An SBG on the board here tonight. Honestly, now I want to see Katona lose. Not after that battle. I want to see... I'm curious to see how the UFC... what the UFC do with him now. I want to see who they match up with him next. It's going to be very interesting, but he earned that, man. And again, there weren't no losers in that one. Hubbard had a tremendous fight not Hubbard. Cody Gibson had a tremendous fight as well. Wow. Are you not entertained? Guys, I am buzzing right now, and it ain't from the hams. I'm telling you that much. Buzzing right now, and it ain't from the hams. It ain't from the hippie lettuce. It is from the good vibes in this chat. All your guys' support and these unbelievable fights. 3-1 because of my Infernal Andrea Lee Love. Hell yeah, Tyrone. You called it, baby. What's up, Tyrone? It's good to see you. I'm also 4-0 in my predictions right now. I went pretty safe this card, though, guys. He's an anime and manga fan, too. I feel like there's so many fighters who are. Canada, stand up. 3-3 just praying for Weidman now. So let's ruin a fight. Diamanto. Yep. Give me Holobaugh by ground and pound or some shit. How did McGregor end up with the finals when he didn't? So Katona went to his team. Katona went to his team. Dude, oh, that's the thing. Conor McGregor, I guess by technical win, has a winner in the Ultimate Fighter. Oh, got you, Phony. Got you. Hart won that fight, plain and simple. Yep. Oh, my ESPN froze here. Yeah, JL's working tonight, guys, but he sends his regards. He sends his regards. Sorry, just going back to the prelims here. Yeah, the ESPN app hasn't been working too good. It's been pretty buggy the last few days, eh? Even last weekend. Austin has to take this, I feel. Hubbard locking it in. It's from the beer. Apparently, Elon is getting rid of blocking on X. The guy's going friggin' crazy with that app. He's ruining the app that I love. Phony, go to YouTube settings, privacy, and blocked contacts. 3-1, I didn't bet on the Brazilian. What's up, Adam Dubois? It's great to see you. Rit Rodder, what's up, buddy? Katona wasn't a horrible decision, but 30-27 was some straight BS. Oh, 100%. And that's Sal D'Amato. None of us agree with that scorecard. It's good to see you, Adam. Connor won the season technically, right? Heard that. Love it. Oh, sorry. What was the one? He said, I had to block JL, but I will unblock Ben. You flow like your energy or like water. You choose how you feel. I will give everyone a second chance because befriend thy enemies. Sometimes they become close friends. That's true. That's true. Okay, guys, I'm going to quickly take a break here and grab, and again, it's and grab another, refill my drink, eat a quick piece of pizza, and then we will be back here on the other side. Quick 2-minute break to highlight these next two fighters. The last finale fight from the Ultimate Fighter, the last finals bout from the Ultimate Fighter. Coming up next year at lightweight, Kurt Holobaugh against Austin Hubbard. We'll run down the fighters. I will give my prediction. I want to hear yours. Keep the comments coming. Like and subscribe. Guys, we're trying to get this to 50 likes by the end of the stream. 50. There's 28 of you in the live chat right now. There's 30 of you in the live chat right now. Smash that like button. Let's get, if all of you smash that like button right now, we will be so close to our like goal. So please do that. Please do that. I appreciate it. And subscribe if you want to see more live streams. Tomorrow we are going to be streaming Fury FC Challenger Series, which should be a fun one. It's better than their damn number cards. Fun fact, actually against Google and Apple Store rules that social apps have the ability to block. Really? You can block on Facebook, though. You can block on YouTube. You can block on Instagram. You can block on every social media, though. So I'm interested in why and how they all get away with it. Benjamin asking, Phony, was I blocked in your settings? What's up, Habib? Did you see Yeah, yeah. I think he's trolling. You see Neil and Garry have beat because Neil... Okay, yeah. Habib, if you believe all that nonsense, you're as foolish as the plebs. That's all I'm going to say, buddy. It's good to see you. I shouldn't have put that on screen. YouTube's going to demonetize this video. Thank you, Habib, for that. Oh, I'm sticking around, dude. I just have to... Okay, to be perfectly honest, I got to drain the main vein. I'll be back after the break. Keep the comments coming, like and subscribe, and I'll see you folks in literally 2 minutes on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC 292 Sterling versus O'Malley. Guys, the live chat has been absolutely buzzing today. You guys are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. If you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. All right. No, I'm saying they require the ability to block. Oh, okay. So yeah, because that's what I was gonna say. It feels whack that they all have it yet they're not allowed. I mean, yeah, Musk is going crazy, dude. Musk is going crazy. I mean, I like somehow don't hate it. Like a small part of me doesn't hate because I'm like, you know what? If I was that rich enough just to like play, to basically play games with hundreds of thousands of people, kind of trolling them on an app. I mean, it does seem kind of fun, right? But it's kind of messed up at the same time. It's all good, Habib. It's all good. But yes, I did see that. Again, my quick take on it is like Magny, not good at trash talking, tried to trash talk a little bit, clearly fumbled. And then Garry, instead of making fun of him for fumbling, he like attacked the actual content itself, which again, like, why are you doing Magny dirty? The guy who's literally saving your paycheck this card, a respectable like veteran, you know, who's probably going to lose anyways on short notice. And again, if this was like against Jeff Neal and it was like a bigger buildup and, you know, to have that moment, that's one thing. But to go off to do Neil Magny dirty like that, I don't know, wish version of Connor's shit. I do think he's going to win, but I'm on Team Magny now, baby. Oh, and I got it, buddy. I got it. Mike Jones, thank you so much for stopping by. Can't wait to see you in a bit. Proper number 12. Phony, you don't like Trailer Park Boys? Phony don't like the Trailer Park Boys, dude? Come on, Phony. Randy. Give me another drinky poo there, Rand. Leahy? I don't know what you're saying. You just keep saying Randy. Randy! Oh, man. Don't hate Trailer Park Boys until you watch it, Phony. That's all I'm going to say. And let us drink our drinky poos in peace. What's the deal, Phony? Never had a drinky poo. What's... That's comment of the night just because Gino knows what makes me tick like Benjamin. Shane's picking Hubbard. Early predictions on this one. Okay, guys, I got Austin Hubbard for this one. That is my pick. Look, Austin Hubbard is good, but I mean, Kurt Holobaugh is good, but Austin Hubbard ain't no Jason Knight, okay? Like, Hubbard isn't just going to stand in the pocket. Hubbard is not a BKFC fighter first, an MMA fighter second. I think Hubbard has gotten the better wins. I think he's more well-rounded. Kurt is better in the pocket, but I don't think Austin Hubbard is going to just stand in the pocket there. Kurt Holobaugh does have two good wins in his last wins. He is in his last 5 fights. He is, however, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. I'll get the fights up in a sec here, folks. 7 KO, 2 KO, 9 submission, 3 decision. Hasn't beat the best guys though, upon being cut from the UFC. Austin Hubbard 15-6, and actually changed the team elevation. You can just see fought a few better guys as well. I just think he's better. I think he's just more well-rounded, and Holobaugh is very much, and as you see here, Hubbard going for the takedown here in the full guard of Holobaugh. I just think Hubbard is more well-rounded. I will say that Holobaugh is more of a brawler, and if he can keep this on the feet and keep Hubbard in the pocket, like the BKFC fighter that he beat up in tough, then he might have a chance. But overall, I got Austin Hubbard winning this one. Austin Hubbard's in the top position right now. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock here. Hubbard, knees planted in the guard and laying down elbows. Not all of them are landing, but throwing elbow strikes, I should say, at Holobaugh. Again, we'll get back to your guys' comments here in a moment. 4 minutes on the clock, 1 minute in. Hubbard should take it. I feel like his record seems stronger. Red corner by KO. What's up, West Coast? Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Much younger. Yeah, there's the age factor. You back up to their feet here. Controlling the neck is Hubbard. Trying to throw some knees. But that is true, too. I didn't even give the age factor. Holobaugh's 36 years old. Hubbard's 31. Hubbard has a better UFC record. They're swanging. See, these guys got power. They are bigger. And I think the bantamweights are better as well, but nice right hand. But they're brawl. I mean, Holobaugh is a brawler, and he's a good brawler. He can take shots too. So this is the thing. Hubbard can't stay in the center here. He has to keep moving. He has to keep moving. He's going to get caught like he just did there with that left hand, because Holobaugh swings hard. And as Herbo said, he does have power. Gregory Rodrigues. Oh, man, I'm terrified for that one. That one I'm scared of. We'll talk about it after this fight, though, Sebastian, okay? 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Tiuliulin has, I'll just quickly say, Tiuliulin has that one-punch power that can put anybody away. He's not as well-rounded as Gregory Rodrigues, but Gregory Rodrigues could be stubborn and just want to bang. Oh, much like Hubbard is right now against Holobaugh, and Holobaugh moving forward, landing the better shots. Again, what did I say? If Hubbard stands in the pocket, Holobaugh will beat him. Hubbard has to use all his tools there, mix it up with the takedowns like we just saw. No, Gregory Rodrigues against Denis Tiuliulin. That's the next one. Which again, Gregory Rodrigues is the better fighter, much like Hubbard is. He is the more well-rounded fighter and has good jiu-jitsu. Oh, nice knee on the way up by Hubbard. But he likes to stand and bang with guys, and it can get him in trouble, especially with a guy like Tiuliulin, who doesn't have the best ground game, doesn't have the best grappling, and is very much a brawler. I like under 1.5 for small, but yeah, for like half unit or third or something like that, some small for sure. I even have in my notes, like, plus 280 is not the worst underdog for a knockout artist, but don't expect him to win. Walking forward is Holobaugh, throwing a few right hands. Going for a takedown is Hubbard. Hubbard gets the takedown. Kind of in a modified... Oh, now he's in a half rubber guard, but he's landing some ground and pound here. Yeah, this is playing out exactly how we all thought. If Hubbard stands in the pocket, he gets tagged. If he uses his other tools, he looks better than Holobaugh. That's essentially the storyline of this fight. Crazy UFC lists Hubbard at 5'11", but ESPN or at least Google lists him at 5'9". Let's go, Kurt. Damn. Like I said, I don't really follow the NFL. Hubbard was trying to set up a choke there. Good job fighting the hands by Holobaugh. Takedown, good points for round one. Yeah, and he did a little something with them. It's not like he just stood there. He did try to throw some strikes. Hams, buddy. From the land of sky blue waters. Mateo dropped off a 30-pack for me yesterday. Nice right hand by Hubbard, and Holobaugh with a good kick and a left hand of his own. They clinch. Trying to go for the trip takedown there was Hubbard. Hubbard with the uppercut. And that's it for the first round. Good first round, guys. Good first round. High pace. I mean, it's such a good fight. Or these tough finales are always pretty good fights, guys. Just because there's literally something on the line, right? You're not just fighting for your win bonus. You're fighting for a contract. You're fighting to get out of the regionals, especially someone like Holobaugh who's getting up there in age. So I like how so far both of these tough finale fights, both the fighters have been fighting with heart and urgency. Gotta love to see that. We see a finish next round, I promise. Score so far, you think? Man, I'll be 10-9 for Hubbard, just because they each landed some good shots. I think Holobaugh landed a few more impactful shots. Again, not necessarily by the volume, but just by the shots themselves. I think he cracked Holobaugh with a few harder shots because I truly believe he hits harder. But Hubbard getting 25 significant strikes, Holobaugh's 26 significant strikes. He gets 2 minutes of control time plus 2 takedowns. Got to give the first round to Hubbard 10-9. Ayo. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. And there we go. Hubbard, like I said, if he utilizes his footwork, if he circles, as long as he doesn't stay in the pod, because look at those combos by Holobaugh are awesome. 4 minutes and 42 on the clock. And you can tell that he hits like a freaking Mack truck, dude. O'Malley going to break y'all hearts. I'm personally if O'Malley wins, I'd be excited. If he loses, well, he was the underdog. He was kind of set to lose. So it's a win-win for me on that one, Phony. Win-win for me. We need 2 cards every week. No, that's way too much UFC, dude. UFC's already saturated. It's already one of my least favorite promotions. I don't want it to be further saturated. This is a unicorn card, dude. And a 1-2. On a card so far that we were critical of and that lost some good fights. So far, it's been good. Shout out to the underdogs or shout out to the prelims for bringing it here. Nice combo there by Holobaugh. Holobaugh's looking good in this round, guys. Knee by Hubbard and Holobaugh. Did he drop him? I think he dropped him. Hubbard, knees on the ground. Again, I don't really judge fighters by anything. I mean, actually, I shouldn't say that. I don't let that phase me at all. Phony, I'm a fan of the leagues, not the fighters, personally. I'll hate on some, though, like Rose Namajunas. Holobaugh looking for the rear naked choke. Honestly, I don't think O'Malley was much better at the presser interview, to be the pressers either, to be perfectly honest. To play devil's advocate, to be fair. He doesn't have a good cinch on this choke here. Yeah, good job fighting the hands. Spins into full mount here. Great round by Holobaugh. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I guess we already get Contender Series. Dude, Contender Series is honestly... I enjoy Contender Series more. Holobaugh going for an armbar. Holobaugh going for an armbar. Rolling into a triangle, though, is Hubbard. Holobaugh with a triangle. It's tight. Dude, it is locked in right now. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. This is tight. And a tap. Holobaugh wins. Holobaugh wins. Holobaugh wins. Holobaugh with the submission. Let's freaking go. I didn't even pick him to win, but that's what you want to see. Heart, baby. Heart. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The dog's like, what's going on? Hardly an easy pick, but let's go. Let's go. Look, everyone, we were all saying, everybody who talked about this card said that you can go either or on the Ultimate Fighter, guys. And we saw that in the first fight. It was so close. And this one was back and forth until he got cracked here. Okay, so that's what happened. So Hubbard went for the left knee, kind of got tripped up, and as he was kind of falling backwards to the cage, he got hit by a shot. The shot didn't necessarily put him out, but he fell to the ground there, and oh man, that was a bad transition right into the triangle. Great job by Holobaugh. You did. That was awesome. What a transition. First upset of the night, and I'm not even upset. I am not even upset that broke my win streak. If anything, I love it. That was awesome. That was awesome. I was on the fence about the fight. I regret not betting. This card so far is amazing indeed, Phony. He's at the cottage, right? Cabin. Why did I say cottage? I hate that you Ontario guys call it cottage. It's a cabin. Like, what is this? Cheese? He's at the cabin. That was a crazy submission. It's not a good idea to reverse Holobaugh. No, clearly not, Phony. What a fight, guys. What a fight. What a card thus far, guys. What a card thus far. Isha, if there's one Kurt Holobaugh fan alive, it is you. Gino, I'm glad you got that win then, brother. I'm glad you got that win. That is awesome. Happy for you, man. It's fights like that. It's wins like again, I don't care if my picks don't turn out. Again, I'm not playing around with big money here either, so that's probably why. I just want to see good fights at the end of the day, guys. And man, that was awesome. Especially when the underdog, after losing that first round, comes back like that. That was awesome. I'm not even mad. Same. What's up, man? Like Marley. So happy I picked Holobaugh and Katona. Both seem obvious to you. So, in fairness, if I may push back, Katona, that was a very close fight, but he did a very good job. Hubbard, way more well-rounded as a fighter, in my opinion, and it showed that in the first round. But Holobaugh is a freaking G, and if you try to stand in the pocket with him, he will hit you with combos because he's actually pretty quick with some of those combos, and he hits hard. So, pushing back on a little bit of the obvious. I don't think either of these winners or losers were obvious here. I think the odds, like I said, you could have either picked the underdog or the favorite on either of them, and I wouldn't argue with either. Shane's picking Rodrigues for the next one. I picked Kurt, but I was very unsure about it, not going to lie. Both of them I was unsure about. I was unsure about the Katona pick, and I was unsure about the Austin Hubbard pick. 1-1. Got burned on one. What's Rodrigues by sub looking like? I don't know. I've always thought Hubbard isn't that good personally. I said Katona would win from day one. Yeah, Valiev or Katona is who I thought would win from day one. See, I was the opposite. I didn't think Holobaugh looked that good. Holobaugh is a brawler first and foremost, who's got some submissions off his back, and pretty much for the most part until the submission, which is crazy, and I love it. I said if Hubbard stands in the pocket, he's gonna get tagged. If he circles and employs any other part of his game, he'll look better. He did all of that in the first round. So I still stand by my opinion that Austin Hubbard is a more well-rounded fighter, but Holobaugh fucking beat him there, and that was awesome. What's up, Hockey from Home? Blue collar Kurt showing that Richmond his place. Makes me think Lee Hammond could have won tough. And he's calling out Paddy Pimblett. Nice hockey from home. Yes, guys, it's Hockey from Home's birthday, so we're gonna sing some happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Hockey from Home. Happy birthday to you. Cheers, everybody. Hope you had a good day, Hockey from Home. He would salute Patty. From the land of sky blue waters. 30 pack for $13. Can't get any better than that. America. Hockey from Home, you can just post it in the general part of the Discord. Like, you're in the Discord, Hockey from Home. I guess I learned my lesson going with the Brazilian, locking it in. Happy birthday. What's up, CCTV420? Yo, what's up? Hope everyone's doing good and having a great night. So far, so good, brother. So far, so good. We're still on YouTube, so all is good, guys. We're still on YouTube, so all is good. Oh, man. I haven't even checked my phone, my phone since then. Oh, man. Yeah, let's take a look on what's going on with YouTube quickly here. I should delete that last video now. All right, so far, so good. So far, so good. It's so funny. After that whole debacle, YouTube continued to keep the glory video up. Oh, hey, Cassie. Hi, Cassie. Come here. Hi, doggy. Going for RoboCop. After basically going 7-0, Connor went 1-1 for the tough winner, right? You got a bone? Thanks to all the amazing subscribers, and no problem, Hockey from Home. As well as Ian Garry winning tonight. Any thoughts? Ian Garry is gonna win tonight, but I'm on Team Magny now. He did that old man dirty, dude. The guy helped Ian get a paycheck this card when Ian might not have, and Ian has to do him dirty. Thanks, Augie from Home. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, guys. Community tab and in the live chat. This fight's going to be fireworks, and the main card looks amazing. Knocking on wood. Knocking on wood. Lay down, Cassie. Lay down. Aww. She just wants the snuggles right now. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. All right, guys, we got to highlight the next fighters here because I imagine they're already making their way into the cage. Gregory Rodrigues down to Tiuliulin. And again, big congratulations to both Brad Katona and Kurt Holobaugh for winning the Ultimate Fighter Season 31. You guys put on some... the fights this year were awesome. The fights this year, I have no qualms with. I thought for them, like, not all of them delivered, but about 90% of them I thoroughly enjoyed myself watching, or I thoroughly enjoyed watching. Yeah, like, there no complaints with the fights. The show just sucks now. And especially the finales, they both put on great shows. So shout out to them. Isha would share, but he's on his last 30 pack. Yeah, I hope you have fun there, Hockey from Home. See, that was the thing. Like, he didn't have to spin it in this week because Neil Magny was filling in and helping him get that fight, helping him with his paycheck. Like, I get selling the fight, and I'm totally for that. I just feel like if Magny was his original opponent from the start, yeah, then build it. Then go crazy. Then go full wish Conor McGregor. But Neil Magny slipped up. He's not a good trash talker. He had a few bad lines. Like, they were just corny and they were just bad. Trying to rip on Ian Garry. Ian Garry twists it into a way that just makes Neil look bad. Started kind of a shitstorm on social media too. Not that I paid too much dividends or too much time looking at it, but there were people going ham about it. And it's just like, Ian Garry, you stirred up the shit for one of the nicest guys in the promotion who took this fight on short notice to save your Boston appearance. He's probably going to lose. Like, you should have, if anything, Ian Garry should have made fun of him for just not being a good trash talker versus saying what he said that I can't even repeat on YouTube. True, appreciate that. Any thoughts on Pedro Munhoz fight going over 1.5? I think it will happen. I think it definitely should. Yeah, and I think Pedro Munhoz also wins. See you later, Hoggy from home. Happy birthday. By the way, drinking some Appleton Estate Reserve Jamaican rum. I like Appleton Estate. Let's go, JL, and whoever likes Denis. I do like Denis, and I've been rooting for him since he was in M1. But man, he's disappointed me. Sounds good, Hockey from home. Hey, no complaints on the press conference. No complaints on, like, again, it's one of those things where, like, I don't really care about all that drama shit that most of MMA fans care about. I really don't. I care more that the UFC doesn't have grounded or needs to grounded opponents than anything else. But I will say I was like 100% like, oh yeah, Gary's going to win. I'm just going to root for him too. But because of all that, again, I think he could have stirred up a press conference and been aggressive without doing Neil Magny dirty. And if it was anybody but Neil Magny, I probably wouldn't care. But Neil Magny's just such a nice dude. Gregory Rodrigues, Denis Tiuliulin winning round 1. Connor wrote all his lines, dude. Guys, that's the thing. Like, I wish he was just original. If he was more original, he used all of Connor's lines. We got a great fight. It also tell Ibrahim, my friend, and the creator Ahmed and Rock and Roll, you said, what's up for you? Oh, sweet. Tell him I say what's up back. All right, we got to highlight this fight, guys. But yeah, Team Magny, let's go. I would love nothing more. Like that fight, if Magny makes it boring and just holds him up against the cage, honestly, I'm just going to salivate. I'm just going to be like, fucking right, Ian Garry. You're getting daddied by old man Magny. Let's go, baby. What's up, Pepito? Pepito, come over to YouTube, buddy. Come over to YouTube. That's where our live chat is actually buzzing. Please come over to YouTube. Anybody who's on Twitch and Facebook, come over to YouTube so you can vote in the poll questions, so you can join the live chat. What is up, Foul One? It's good to see you, buddy. Rodrigues, Garry, Zhang, Sterling, Blackshear, and Tavares, who will lose in their respective fight? Probably Blackshear out of all those, just because of the double weight cut and him taking this fight on short notice. But Pepito, thank you so much for joining. Come over to YouTube, buddy. Probably. But again, I'm saying every other line was Conor McGregor, which was so bad. Oh, again, I agree. For everyone, like, I don't even have to defend myself. You all watched my predictions video. You can check the tape. What I'm saying, Phony, is I hope he daddies. I hope he daddies him. I hope he just holds him up in front of the cage and goes, "What's up, my son? What'd you have to say about me? I'm going to hold you here for 10 minutes. And I'm going to get a majority decision on control time, bitch." That's what I hope he does. And I would love it. No worries, Pepito. All right, Gregory Rodrigues, Robocop, 13-5 in his pro MMA career. He has 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Coming off a loss, he got knocked out by that young guy coming off Contender Series. He's the favorite, -355. Again, very well-rounded, has all the tools and the freaking drinks the secret juice out of the box, not the bottle. 7 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 2 decisions, 4-2 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA, 0-1 Contender Series, and 1-0 off ACB. Younger than who am I thinking? Younger than younger than Gilbert Burns, but looks like he could be his father, is Gregory Rodrigues. Yes, he lost to Bruno Ferreira, who knocked him the hell out. Bruno Ferreira is an awesome young knockout artist now in the UFC. Awesome comeback win against Chitty. And again, some good wins on his resume. Close win against Armin Petrosian, or close fight against Andre Petrosian. Beat Jung Young Park. Like, he's a solid fighter. Denis Tiuliulin lost to Jung Young Park, by the way. 11-7 in his pro MMA career. An awesome striker, an awesome brawler. 9 KO TKOs, 1 loss via KO, 4 submission losses, 2 decision losses, 1-2 in the UFC, 0-1 in ACB. Lost to Jung Young Park. Beat Jamie Pickett. Whatever. Again, just some okay wins. You know how Denis Tiuliulin is going to win a fight, though. He is going to brawl. If this goes to the ground, it's not going to look good for Tiuliulin, but I do think Gregory Rodrigues is going to be stubborn and keep this on the feet and not utilize his jiu-jitsu. But anyways, that's my thoughts. I think Gregory Rodrigues wins this one, but obviously I'm rooting for my boy who I've been following since M1, Denis Tiuliulin. He's working right now. I got Robocop. But he was in the last stream saying how he'll be rooting for Denis. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock here. Gregory Rodrigues with a straight left jab. Rodrigues is massive for this division. Here we go. Rodrigues looking for the takedown, and that's what he should do. Hey, props to Tiuliulin. He had some good takedown defense there in the beginning. Switching on the single leg to the body lock. And Rodrigues takes this to the ground. Honestly, this is the smart move for Rodrigues. As much as Phony's going to hate this. This is the right move for Rodrigues because Denis Tiuliulin, though he's an MMA fighter and look, he has a ground game. It's just, it's his weakest point. And Gregory Rodrigues trying to pass into side control here. Beautiful pass by Rodrigues. Rodrigues right into mount. This is what I'm saying, guys. Easy pass right into mount. Now looking for the back. Gregory Rodrigues was a world champion jiu-jitsu black belt, ladies and gentlemen. Back mount. And that is it. That is it. Gregory Rodrigues TKOs. Knocks him out. Denis Tiuliulin is out. He knocked him out with elbows from the back. I told you guys, once it gets to the ground, Tiuliulin is trash. I told you guys. God damn it, Tiuliulin. He's going to get caught from the UFC, guys. Oh. Fuck. The dog senses my sadness. She's like, it's okay, bro. I know. He's going to get cut, though, Kessie. He's going to get cut. I know. Wow. Out cold, man. So who was it in the chat who was saying that Denis? Hey, Kessie, no. You can't go over there. There's cords there. Come here. I'm talking about the dog, by the way, guys. Tessie, come here. Good girl. Damn. Almost all finishes. Minimal crotch sniffing is awesome. He wants to be able to hold Garry like that. It would be too strong. I just think it'll be awesome after all that, after being a super big underdog, if Magny wins in Magny fashion. Not from a fan point of view, but from his point of view. Oh, I totally forgot Denis is the strike from K1, right? My bad. He's not a crotch sniffer. My mistake. Weidman takes Tavares. I'm rooting for him. Elbows from hell. Nice. If you don't know, now you know. Always go for the Brazilian, baby. 4-2. Obama with the victory. He does kind of look like him. That's hilarious. 5-1 for your predictions. Winning round 1. Yeah, baby. Another good bet, female athletes. Told you Denis had no chance, but damn, I wanted to see a little stand-up. But it's a finish okay. Robocop was shook of stand-up. Well, I think it was just a good game plan. I think it was a perfect game plan by Robocop. I don't want to strike with this guy who has knockout power, who's a better striker than me. I'll actually use some of my jiu-jitsu. Again, I thought Robocop was going to be stubborn. Weidman winning next fight. I ain't putting my money on it. I'm telling you that much. But I'm rooting for him. This should be a no contest? How? Oh, because of the back of the head? I didn't even see the replay. Well, he was a world champion jiu-jitsu guy first. Before he became an MMA guy. I think he trained with Burns, no? Oh, what's up, Daryl Gray? Hope you're having a good night. I want to see the replay. Illegal strike finish by Robo. Finish was round 2, and it would have been a perfect prediction. Benjamin saying it wasn't the back of the head. I got to see a replay, guys. I got to see a replay. I didn't think it was the back of the head either, but when I was seeing it live, but I'll entertain a replay. Shane's picking Tavares. That was plain side of the head. He's cutting a promo right now. I'm the RoboCop, man. Ah! I put a small fun bet on him. I think Weidman could come back. Again, I'm hoping he does. Tavares is far from the Tavares he was on the Ultimate Fighter season 11, but he still is a good fighter. Okay, we're watching the replay right now. Oh, no, we're just looking. Okay, we're looking at replays right now. Okay, we're looking at the replay, Andrew. We're looking at the replay now. They're going to show it here in a sec. Okay, so there's side. The second one didn't land. No, Andrew, I disagree, buddy. The first one was clearly the side to the head with the punch. The second strike, I don't think it landed. If it did, it just grazed his head, and then the third one landed. So I disagree, buddy. But again, I had to watch the replay to double check. Dude, he is massive. That's what I said. He's not drinking bottles of secret juice. He's drinking boxes of it. My final bet for tonight's tournament, Chris Weidman, Brad Tavares, fight to go the distance. No. Andrew, if that second shot would have hit him, then 100% that would have been a back of the head shot, but it looked like it just barely grazed or didn't hit at all. Dude, this guy's a beauty. He looks so much older than he's 31, right? Our featured fight on the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. A good, solid win by RoboCop. What's JL saying in the Discord, guys? I mean, DC's going off saying he should protest it now. But again, we all just watched the replay. I'm not trying to go back and forth for argument's sake at all here. Andrew highlighted it. He said it was the back of the head. We watched the replay. Didn't see a back of the head strike. So the first one that put him out was not a back of the head strike. The second one I don't think landed. If anything, it grazed the top of the head. And then the third one, that one was clean as well. Again, I disagree. I just saw the replay as well. And I just rewound it. I don't think that second shot hit him, and if it did, it just barely grazed him. Oh, yeah, dude. Hawaii and Western Canada right now are facing just crazy wildfires. He looks 45. Good day for poker. Great day for UFC picks. This makes my weekend. I'm watching all of the poker streams too. Nice. You guys poker fans? That's awesome. That is low-key comment of the night. Yeah. We just did that side blow. All right. The former champion making his comeback. Guys, I cannot wait for is it a 30 for 30 that's coming out on Chris Weidman? There's an ESPN documentary coming out talking about, covering his recovery, and they're showing like explicit images, we'll say, of his recovery process, the actual break, photos of the injury and things like that, and his long road to recovery. I mean, he got infected at one point after surgery and basically like put him a year behind. It's an amazing story. Chris Weidman, the former middleweight champion, a former absolute stud in the UFC. I mean, Silva tried to clown him and he said, hell no. And he took down the reign of Anderson Silva, which always will be a tremendous accomplishment, but he did so much more than just that in his career. So obviously I'm rooting for Chris Weidman, but as we get into as we get into talking about them, I'll explain why I'm choosing Brad Tavares as my official pick, despite hoping Weidman wins. Yeah, love. Nothing but prayers, warm thoughts, and love going to the people of Hawaii right now. Maui in particular, and those in northern British Columbia and Kelowna area who've had to evacuate as well. I got Brad Tavares, but I'm rooting for Chris Weidman. Yeah, I'm surrounded by smoke from the fires. I'm about 2 hours from the Canadian border. Yeah, man, it's bad right now. It's bad. Like pretty much all of Kelowna had in northern BC had to be I guess not quite northern, about halfway up. Had to be evacuated. There's fires on Vancouver Island right now. It's pretty bad. Let's go, Weidman. All right, let's highlight these fighters here. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Last time that we're going to put Fight Center on screen too, guys. Just because let's just say there's going to be some of you who are a little bit behind us. And to respect those who are a little bit behind some of our streams with better internet. Wink, wink. We're gonna respect them and just keep Tapology up, all right? But this one, we will post it because everyone's watching on ESPN right now. Or TSN. All right. The All-American. Just got a PFL ad. Ugh. I guess they're not doing their ads right if they're showing PFL ads on this channel. I'm in Langley Township. We haven't seen much smoke. Think I'm lucky. Yeah, that is lucky because I know like North Island right now, parts of Cowichan, and then yeah, so much in Kelowna. You're still my boy. Not watching this fight. Can't stand to see Chris get hurt. It's a Tony situation for you. I can't believe he said he was going to throw a leg kick right off the bat too. It's like, what are you doing, Chris? JP, come join us on YouTube, JP. Come join us on YouTube. Our live chat is buzzing on YouTube, buddy. Everyone who's viewing on Facebook and Twitch, by the way, those are our backup streaming sites because we had some issues with YouTube earlier, but YouTube is back. So please get the hell off Facebook, get the hell off Twitch, come over to YouTube. And we have how many more fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more fights. Cassie. I mean, you don't have to send it. I'm watching it right now. I mean, you can send it to me if you want, but I mean, I've been watching. I've watched it 3 times now. Maybe I'm visually impaired though. But yeah, I disagree, Andrew. Like I said, I think the first shot hit the side. I don't think the second. And look, I will entertain that second shot maybe grazed the top of his head. But I don't think it's as egregious as you're pointing out there. But again, agree to disagree. We're splitting the chat on that. Anyone have the hookup? Yeah, dude. ESPN Plus, TSN in Canada, and I think it's still playing on UFC Fight Pass. Let's go, Weidman. A moment for those who've suffered the losses of multiple wildfires in North America and the island. May the good Lord smile upon them. Yes, thank you so much for that, Gravedigger Jones. And yeah, nothing but love, prayers, good vibes, good, positive thoughts for the families right now. And in North America, we're suffering from fires. I mean, Eastern Canada, the early part of summer, everyone, infamously found out about that with all those New York articles ripping on Canada. It's not our fault. It's those idiots. It's the idiots' fault. And these damn friggin' warm summers. Canada loses so much of their hectares every summer, but yeah. I mean, Williams Lake is no more anymore in Canada. The whole town around the lake is gone, guys. It's pretty serious stuff. So again, warm thoughts, best wishes, prayers, the whole 9 yards to everybody in Maui and everybody in northern BC right now. No, I watched it on my computer 3 times. What did I miss? You missed a great and quick finish by RoboCop on Denis Tiuliulin. The wildfires are direct energy weapons. I'm in the holes. Don't think it's on Fight Pass at this stage. Could be wrong. All right. Well, anyways, ESPN Plus and or TSN. Oh, there you go. There you go. Fire up a VPN as well. All right. Chris Weidman here, folks. 15-6-0 for the All-American, who's coming back from an egregious injury. And oh my goodness, such a crazy time in rehab. 39 years of age is Chris Weidman. Again, 2+ years off due to having to rehab, due to trying to come back from that injury that he suffered against, it was Hall, wasn't it? Uriah Hall. Man, what a nasty injury. What a nasty injury. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. I ain't going to show it here. 6 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. He's been knocked out, KO TKO 6 times, never been submitted, never lost via decision. 11-6 in the UFC, 4-0 in Ring of Combat. He did have like a warm-up combat sports match. It was a grappling match, but to try to get back into it earlier this year at Polaris 23, lost a unanimous decision, but it was good to see him get back into competitive action. And again, back in 2021, that nasty injury against Uriah Hall. He was kind of getting back on the saddle too as he beat Akhmedov before that, but was on a hard road after losing the title to Luke Rockhold, lost Yoel Romero, Gegard Mousasi. I mean, no shame in that. Beat Kelvin Gastelum with that. That was a good win as Gastelum was, on the rise at that point. Lost to Souza, lost to Reyes. I mean, he lost to some legit guys at the end of his career too. It wasn't like he was just completely falling off. And then this was actually a good win at the time against Akhmedov. Again, unfortunate going up against Uriah Hall, who at that time was trying to get back into the swing of things as well. Look, over 2 years off and nursing that injury. I mean, it's tough for me to be able to confidently pick him, especially going up against someone as game as Brad Tavares. And Brad Tavares, yes, he's far from the Brad Tavares that we've seen when he made his debut in the UFC. He's been in the UFC for a while. He's far from the Brad Tavares that we saw on season 11 of The Ultimate Fighter, Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz. But he's still a damn good fighter. He's like, if you go 5 rounds, if you go 3, if you go 5 rounds, because he's gone through some 5-round wars as well. But if you go through a full 3-round fight with Brad Tavares, like, you're going to be sore the next day, win or lose. 19-8 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights, on a little bit of a skid right now. 2-fight losing streak. He's 35. His chin's not what it used to be, but his takedown defense is still incredible, trending out of Extreme Couture. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 12 decisions. 14-8 in the UFC. Lost to Bruno Silva. Bruno Silva, he's pretty solid, but he got cracked by him just a few months ago. Went the distance against Dricus du Plessis, which that win or that loss is gonna age well. You know what I mean? I mean, no loss ages well, but you know what I mean. It's not the worst loss. He beat up Medov as well. Antonio Carlos Jr. I mean, these guys weren't the best at this point just 2 years ago, but he had put together 2 wins there. This is bad. Lost to Shabazian. Before then, lost to Israel Adesanya, going the distance. Now, he got beaten up in that fight, but he went the distance with him. And it was still again, like you go the distance with Brad Tavares, and you're going to get in a brawl a few times. You're going to get in a brawl at points in that fight, and I swear Israel Adesanya was sore after that one. He hit him with some solid shots, but it was a unanimous victory for Adesanya. I even had him winning that as well. Before then, put together a 4-fight win streak. Beat Elias Theodoro. Rest in peace, Elias Theodoro, who was a solid fighter in his own right in the UFC. Christoph Jocko at that time. Jocko was highly ranked, I believe, in the top 10 at that time as well. So Brad Tavares, he's always game. He's got good cardio. He's tough as nails. Is his chin starting to fade? Yeah, he's getting up there in age. He's got a lot of miles on his body. He's been in the fight game for a while. Cassie, not over there, over here. But he, I think this is not the worst opponent for a Chris Weidman. There could be a lot worse. Like, I mean, the UFC could go full like Hamza Diaz. But no, they did give Weidman a solid guy. Weidman, I think, is still game to fight a solid guy. Brad Tavares, again, a shadow of what he used to be, but I still think he's the better fighter at this stage in his career, especially the fact that he's been active. And that's huge. Cassie, lay down. Lay down, dog. Come on. She wants the attention, not you guys. What do I have in my notes here? Like I said, rooting for Chris Weidman. He's been out so long. Crazy rehab, crazy layoff. Brad has not looked the best, but the decision against DDP is going to age well. Even though it was a loss, he still went 3 rounds of DDP and didn't look like he got dominated or daddied in that entire fight. He actually had some great moments. More active, better striker. Even in like their respective peaks, I think Brad Tavares like would challenge Chris Weidman as a good striker. I think if it goes to decision, it's going to be a grueling fight for both sides. Despite him being an All-American, despite him being an awesome wrestler, I just don't think Chris Weidman will be able to take down Brad Tavares with ease because Brad Tavares, he's got crazy flexibility. Like we've seen Brad Tavares' like leg, like pretty much over his head, and he's still like bouncing. Crazy flexibility and crazy balance. So I don't think he's going to take him down with ease, and I think this is going to go the distance. I'm covered in hair, Cassie. And I think Brad Tavares is going to get the win. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Weidman retiring Gino. What? Sweet Caroline. Yeah, he took Drickus and Izzy to decision. He's no joke. 3 of the most gruesome, Weidman / Hall, Mir, Nogueira, and Silva, Weidman all suffered 4 months, no doubt. Oh, 100%. Weidman outworking Tavares. Under 2.5 here by Sebastian. Yeah, what do you? I missed a lot of the conversation here. I'm not going to get into all that shit, guys. Anyone thinks the odds are a little too far apart on that one? No, I don't. Yeah, a lot of them, though, in Canada are started by stupid college kids who drink too much in the forest and just toss their cigarette butts. That's like 80% of the, or like 85% of the fires starting in Canada are because of idiots like that. So I screw those guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Late money moving in line favor of Weidman. Again, I'm not risking it, guys. You guys can risk it. I ain't risking it. Look, I'm not saying he can't win. He's a former champion. He's awesome. I'm just saying, like, I don't think he's going to win this one. My opinion doesn't matter, though. I want to hear your guys's. Rooting for Weidman, though, guys. I don't, if he can, Volkan, if he gets the takedown, dude, you say easily. Have you watched Brad Tavares fight, brother? Have you watched Brad Tavares fight? I literally even gave you an example of, like, there's been times where his leg is literally over his head and he's bouncing and guys cannot take him down or throw him down. He has amazing takedown defense. So easily, I feel like that's a slap in the face to Brad Tavares, brother. If Weidman takes him to the ground, then it's good night, Jim Kite. It's not going to be easy for him to take him to the ground. And watch, he's going to shoot on the first takedown and get it. But anyways, again, that's my opinion. Brad Tavares, again, I'm not like super high on him. He's a tough guy. He's got good hands. But the one thing that he's so good at, and again, I'm not on an island here. I think every single breakdown for this fight mentioned that his takedown defense is on another level. So respectfully going to push back on that easily comment of yours, my man. People who hate Weidman are just salty Silva fans. Like people who hate Aljo, just salty Yawn fans. Yeah, I mean, I like Silva and I like Weidman. Weidman sub plus 1,400 now. That Volkan is a degenerate bet. What's up, Fallon? Good to see you. If the flat version of Brad shows up, Weidman dominates him. Yep. Did you guys watch his Weidman's grappling match in Polaris? He looked pretty good. Like, he looked agile. He didn't look too stiff. Female athletes saying the fight to go the distance? No. Vulcan, that's fine, dude. But are you saying you didn't watch Brad Tavares' fight? So, like, what are you saying here? Just because he's an All-American means he can take down one of the best guys in his division who has some of the best takedown defense in his division? Again, I'm not saying his wrestling is bad. I'm saying the takedown aspect of wrestling, Brad Tavares is very good at blocking. And I'm highlighting that point, guys, because we went through a breakdown of both the fighters. To say he's going to take him down easily, though, I don't agree with that. Tom Petty, baby. Oh, I can read it if you want. I thought everyone was reading it there. I was given a moment of silence. Sorry, I didn't mean to be respectful. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I can read it for you. Here, I'm scrolling up. Jeez, I'm pissing off everybody tonight, man. Jeez. Okay, Phony wants me to read this. A moment for all the veterans. Respect our heroes, the veterans of our respect country. Without them, we wouldn't be free. Agreed, sir. Respect. I'm pissing off everyone tonight, man. All right, where are we in the comments now? Okay, Phony, seriously, man? You're going to go full Ian Garry on me now? What are we talking about? Okay, everyone's mad at me tonight. Phony's mad at me now, too. Going full Ian Garry on me. The card's good, man. It's been awesome. Yeah, no, I agree that once he's on, if he gets on top, then 100% he has the advantage. Again, this is not true, guys. To get serious now, I 100% support the veterans. I've never said that I didn't. I don't know why Phony's twisting it right now, but I just want to make that known that, like, my family on the American side and on the Iranian side actually fought with the British Army. I support the veterans. I don't know why Phony's twisting this here. I just want to make that known on a serious side before we get back to having some fun here. I literally was given some silence out of respect, but anyways, I just want to make that known, guys. Only one way to cook stir fry: a wok. All right, round one's coming up here. They are being announced in the center of the cage, and Chris Weidman, man, the crowd going crazy for him right now. No, yeah, I don't know why you're coming at me, dude. I know he has decent takedown defense. All right, round one coming. Sorry if I missed some of your comments. I'll try to get back to them here in a sec. Oh no, she's just outside the door there. That's why. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock here, guys. Four minutes and 36 seconds on the clock here. Weidman pressuring Tavares right now. Oh, man, the crowd's awesome. Chanting, let's go, Weidman. I'll get back to some of the comments I missed here, guys. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Brad Tavares. No, it is awesome to see Weidman back in the cage. 4 minutes on the clock. Weidman stalking him. Look for that takedown. Look for that takedown. Brad Tavares shakes it off. See what I'm saying? 4 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Tavares lands on Weidman. Both of them look like they're in good shape here, too. And Weidman, he was looking thick like a month ago on, or a month or two ago on the UFC weigh-in show, but no, both of them look in good shape here for this one. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Threatening for the takedown with that level change is Weidman. You can see Weidman's a little bit longer, a little bit taller, going to the overhand for the takedown. Tavares with an underhook. Weidman does not have his legs. Oh, he almost had the lock around the leg there. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Again, I'll get back to the comments, guys, as soon as there's a lull in action in this fight or the first round ends, but I want to keep my eyes locked on this one. So my apologies. I will get back to those I missed. And appreciate all you guys joining. Two minutes and 46 seconds. Ooh, and a shot to the nuts there. Brad Tavares right away saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. We'll do hockey from home. All right, I'll try to catch up on some of these guys. Phony. Chris doesn't look too good. I guess so. Another from Cassie. Yeah. My frying pan is a mini. I mean, Chris is getting tagged with shots by Tavares, and he can't take him down. Let's go, Weidman. I'm in the money already. Yeah, well, like I said, dude, I didn't mean any disrespect. I was literally giving a moment of silence. So I just don't want you to say shit like you said. Like that's fucked up. Like, why would you say that? Why would you twist it like that? Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm serious about this topic. Like, that's not cool, dude. But okay, let's just move past it. All right, we're back into it. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. A nut shot indeed. Brad dropped his hands on the takedown. Feint overhand is definitely there. And he is threatening that overhand. Have a good night, hockey from home. Hope you rest up. Happy birthday again. There's a right hand by Chris Weidman. Oh, and there's a kick by Weidman. Oh, it's just scary to watch those. That's the kicker. The acorns went inside. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Do it up, hockey from home. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, and there's a leg kick by Tavares on Weidman. That's not true. That's not true. That is not true. That is not true, dude. That is not true. We've literally done this many times before. Again, I'm not even looking at the fight right now because Phony wants to challenge me on this. Dude, I'm sorry. That is not true. We have talked about it on live streams before, and I'm getting passionate about this because you're twisting my words here, saying I don't care about the veterans. That's fucked up, dude. We've literally paid respect to them multiple times on live streams together. Again, don't pull an Ian Garry on me, dude. That's not cool. So that's incorrect. And I want everyone in the live chat and those viewing to know that. That is incorrect. Look, I love the support you show to Phony and things like that, but I don't know why you're coming after me for something that we literally praise together multiple occasions all the time. And I'm sorry I'm wound up about that, but like that's how passionate I am about it. And I'm not going to, I'm not going to allow someone to twist my words and say shit like that in the live chat and suggest that I don't care about shit like that when I can't tell you which live stream off the top of my head because I live stream every freaking week. But you know this, Phony. You join every single time. We've done it many times together. So, again, I don't know where you're drawing that conclusion from. I hope you're confusing me with another live stream. But that is not true, sir. That is not true. Ten seconds. I've even told you about my family who've served. Like, I don't understand where this is coming from. We've literally talked about it before. So I don't know where this is coming from, dude. I'm sorry that like I offended you if I did. But I don't want anyone suggesting in the chat here that I don't care about that. Because it's very close and near and dear to me. You see how fucking serious I am right now, right? First round, Weidman. Or close. No, Weidman didn't win the first round. Tavares won the first round. 17 significant strikes. Or 17 strikes landed by Tavares. 17 significant. 9 to the head, 0 to the body, 8 to the legs. Weidman couldn't land his takedown. He went 0 for 3. 8 significant strikes on 20 thrown. I'm half Canadian, half American. Why does it matter if I like Canada or I like the United States? Like, what? I don't understand what you're trying to do to me right now, Phony. You're trying to paint me in a bad light or something? I'm very confused, brother. And that's why I'm kind of fired up right now. Well, I hope so. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Round 2. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. I'm happy a Canadian wins on this stream. I sing the national anthem and I'm a bad guy because I'm Canadian. I don't understand. Anyways, I'll drop it and move on, Phony. Let's I don't want to fight, but I don't want to be called out for something I'm not. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Weidman. Uncharacteristic slow start for Weidman. No, I know you are, Phony. That's why I'm so surprised you're accusing me of this bullshit. Oh, Weidman's legs hurt. 4 minutes on the clock. He's breaking rust, I'm sure. He's not looking too good, guys. Now Reload's calling me a bitch. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Tavares. No, Reload, homie, Phony and I are homies. That's why, like, it's annoying that, like, someone who, like, we interact quite a bit on here, he's calling me out for something like that. So, sorry if it's ruining your vibe, Reload. He didn't break his leg, J Herbo. But anyways, let's move on, guys. Sorry about that. 3 minutes on the clock here. Fallon saying they wouldn't even let me bet on this one. Oh, and a nice shot there by Weidman. They landed each some shots there in the clinch. 3 minutes on the clock. Weidman's leg is hurt, though. No, it is hurting. Oh, man. And Tavares keeps kicking it, and Weidman's going, come on, come on. And a right hand there by Weidman. Left by Weidman. Two minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, and Weidman kicks Tavares in the balls before going for the takedown. And Keith Peterson jumps in there. I want to see this replay here. All right, so here's the kick by Weidman. Left kick. Oh, yeah, I mean, it grazes it there. Again, I'm going to side with the man who gets kicked in the jewels. And we've seen him do so good with the takedowns all night that clearly compromised it a bit. Oh, yeah, broken leg, yes. Keith Peterson getting in there with the speed of a sloth. He's faster than Herb Dean. Credit to him. Oh, Lodi, I honestly can't watch. Yeah, Herbo, you can find the injury. It's probably on like Twitter videos or YouTube. I mean, yeah, the top of the foot did hit the belt line. I mean, the heel could have grazed the balls a little bit. Like we saw this. Oh, what was it? Last weekend we saw a similar kick. Yeah, I mean that one's hard to call there, guys. Especially when Weidman finally got the takedown as a result. Oh, and a nice shot there by Weidman. Dude, Weidman's coming back in the second round, guys, despite his leg getting picked apart. Oh, man. Tavares is just ripping that leg. Body kick attempt on the left side now by Tavares. That cup rode up. He needs to get a steel cup. We need steel cups in the UFC. That's Rogan's take on it, right? 1 minute 58 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 54 seconds. Chris desperately going for the takedown. Look at this takedown defense by Brad Tavares, guys. Unbelievable. And Weidman might get it here. Weidman might get it here. And he's so good at getting that underhook. What's up, Kessie? Dude, Brad, I cannot believe, like, Brad Tavares, man. Getting those underhooks with these. Kessie, no, over here. Over here. Come here, dog. Not there. Come here. Come here. Good girl. No, he's not. Sounds good, Hockey. I'm not going to check it right now, though, because I'm streaming. But I'll check it later. Clearly picked up the cup, low blow. Hope Chris holds up. Good fight. Tavares is savage. Indeed, brother. Either his leg gets broken or he knocks him out. Either way, this is going to be brutal. 51 seconds. I mean, this still could go the distance, man. There's 45 seconds on the clock here in this second round. And Weidman's just trying to get Tavares to the ground. Anyone else think it's messed up that Conor got a no contest for his broken leg, but Sylvain Weidman get losses? And I'm not surprised. Weidman by KO. What's up, Hernan? It's good to see you, buddy. Kessie, lay down. Lay down. 11 seconds on the clock. Did Weidman land a right hand there on the step in? Anyways, going in for the clinch again. 1 second. That is it for the second round. Better second round for Chris Weidman, man. Better second round for Chris Weidman. Let's take a look at the stats here. Conor should have gotten a no contest, but he got a loss for it. Man, at this point, I'm rooting for Weidman to knock out Tavares. That dog's tail is wagging. $19.19 says Volkan. Yeah, let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Third and final round coming up next year. Chris Weidman, again, shook off a lot of rust in that first round. Still wasn't able to get the takedown on Tavares. Tavares looked good in that first round. Able to actually piece him up a little bit was Chris Weidman in that second. 23 significant strikes for Chris Weidman. 16 to the head, 6 to the body, 1 to the leg. 1 minute of control time up against the cage. Brad Tavares, 42 significant strikes, 42 strikes thrown or landed, 39 of them significant, 17 to the head, 2 to the body, 20 to the legs. 0 for 5 on the takedown for Weidman there. I think Weidman did enough to win that second round. What do you guys think? Second round was close. First round went to Brad Tavares, 19-19. I'm good with that. Let's go round 3. Dude, he's holding his own for sure. I think he might have won that second round. Weidman 10-9. We thought it was a no contest. Okay. Benjamin will be on it. Benjamin will be on. He's our fact checker here on the City Life Project. Tavares clearly won the second from the damage to the left leg. You think that's what's going to win it for him? I mean, you're right. It is pretty banged up. Shit, now that I'm looking at it. Good point there, Benjamin. Oh, another shot to another low blow here, but this time on Weidman. It's 2 on Weidman now. 2018 Brad almost finished the fight on leg kicks. You guys are right. I didn't put as much stock into that leg. Oh, shin right to the balls. No, you guys are right there. Brad is likely up 2 rounds. You're right. Better second round for Weidman, though, indeed. And you guys are totally right. I'll admit when I'm wrong there. I did not take into account the leg strikes as much as I should have. Yeah, 22 strikes landed to the leg. No, you guys are right. My bad. All right. We get back into it. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock here. Third and final round. Four minutes on the clock. Oh, that one hurt Weidman on the opposite leg. That one hurt Weidman on the left leg. And he checked another one there. Oh, Weidman's leg is hurting. Weidman's left leg is hurting. Weidman's left leg is hurting. Tavares is pushing him up against. Oh, Tavares. Tavares kicks his left leg now. Again. And Tavares with the 1-2. Tavares pushing Weidman off him. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Weidman's legs are compromised. He switched back to his right lead leg, which is bruised up right now. Oh, this is hard to watch. Weidman, I mean... Oh, Weidman landed a right hand. Weidman landed a right hand. He's on wobble legs right now, stepping forward, and he landed a right hand, but it's going to be so hard for him to take Tavares down now with his legs so compromised. 3 minutes and 16 seconds left, man. Chris Weidman's such a beast here. Digging deep, and Tavares with another leg kick. Man, Tavares is looking good here. Weidman again trying to go for the takedown. Threatened a leg, now going for the body. And Tavares pushes him off again. Man, how many takedowns? That's 0 for 8 for Chris Weidman. Sterling, they're showing Aljamain Sterling watching Weidman right now fight. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Weidman with a double right jab, left hand. Look for that single leg, that left leg. Oh yeah, me too, dude. Knock on wood, it doesn't happen. Oh, another kick to that right. That right leg is so bruised from that second round, and that left is I can't see it from this camera angle, but he almost took him down with 2 of those. Nice shot there by Weidman. Weidman trying to land that left hand. If he doesn't have the legs for the he doesn't have the legs for a takedown. Nah, man. And he couldn't even take him down when he had the legs for a takedown. Nice step in right hand there by Tavares. Weidman pressuring Tavares outside of that center line. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. High kick by Tavares. I mean, warrior is Weidman right now, dude. And a 1-2 by Tavares. Weidman's like, he's checking those legs high, man. Oh, but that one hurt him again there. Oh, man, he can't even walk and he's limping. Oh, 1 minute and 18 seconds left here. Despite his legs not even being there. Like, how is he still standing? How is he still walking Brad Tavares down? And Brad's still attacking those legs. Either way, Weidman needs to retire. I'm glad he rehabbed to get back in there, though. I mean, I understand his position as an athlete who's like, I got to prove to myself that I can still do it, right? Especially fighting through that rehab, fighting through the infection. Oh, and a right hand lands again on Brad Tavares by Chris Weidman. No power from those legs anymore. Shocking, he's walking him down. Well, Brad Tavares has felt the shots that Weidman throws with his hands, and I just think he's just being the smart fighter right now, right? He's just being a smart fighter. He's not rushing in, trying to end it. He's picking him apart. I mean, I disagree, Phony, but to each their own. Chris is so nice, but I mean, it seemed like they were pretty respectful with each other in there after, the ball shots and, both of them like going like this whenever they hit a foul. I mean, you can't expect someone to go into a fight and not leg kick, even if it's a guy who had his leg broken. You know what I mean? Like it's a weird line. I get it. It's Brad's probably in an interesting position here. And I said this in my, so this is why I'm going to disagree on the word you used for him. I'm going to say that this is a lose-lose situation for Brad Tavares. He wins, he beats Chris Weidman, and then he gets called a pussy by the likes of like Phony and probably others on Twitter and things like that, for the way he won. And if he and people are gonna be mad because everyone's rooting for Weidman. And if he loses, well, he loses. So it's kind of a lose-lose. Sorry, did I say win-win before? I meant lose-lose for Tavares there. As the public are not going to be happy for him to beat Weidman. And if he lost the fight, he would have lost anyways. Weidman and BKFC, he might fare well. Chris has Chris has a hell of a chin. That is true. And he has some hard shots. Chris's legs isn't 100%. No. Khabib saying 2-1 Weidman. No, and again, and that's where I'm kind of like, it sucks. And I don't think he's a bad person for doing that. Just like, you kind of have to. And it's a fight, right? No, but I understand where you're coming from. Unanimous decision, Brad Tavares. Hey, props to Weidman. Man, it took this guy blood, sweat, and tears to come back. What? And he kept walking him down. He showed a heart of a freaking lion. Unbelievable. Honestly, this is the first time I've thought Weidman should not retire. He looked good in this fight. Tavares just kind of annoyingly targeted the legs and stuffed his takedowns. Clear Tavares win. Weidman showed so much dog. Dude, I'm so fucking proud of Weidman right now, honestly. Like, that, it takes so... And we're going to feel even more proud of him after that documentary comes out. And after we see his recovery. I truly think that as well. Because, like, he's talked about his rehab, man. But I feel like it was just... Oh, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. Mad respect for Weidman coming back and trying to get a win. Yeah, I respect that indeed. Right decision. It would take a genius not to finish a fight to a decision over a fighter who limped through most of the fight, right? Chris is mad hard, but he is done. Annoying, but it was a good game plan. It was. Let's remember, he couldn't just quit fighting, but the man is a dog. Pressured Brad the whole fight. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And Brad, and you know what? I'm going to praise Brad more for the takedown defense than anything. And I know the last four anyways, Chris Weidman, he didn't really have any legs under him, so it was hard. But what did I say? I was telling who was it? It was telling Volkan. I told you his takedown defense was good. And he does that in all his fights. All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break here, and we're gonna switch over to the pay-per-view. That is right. We're going to switch over to the pay-per-view, the main card coming up here next, folks. Again, appreciate every single one of you in the live chat. You all are amazing. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question and comment. Comment in the poll. Whoops, what are we doing here? Comment in the poll question if the promotion that you think is the best this weekend is not listed. We will get back to the next fight on this card. First fight on the main card, Marlon Vera against Pedro Munhoz. Here in just a moment, we'll highlight the fighters. We'll take a look at their resume. I'll give my opinion and pick, and then I want to hear yours. Okay, I'll quickly fire through some of these comments before I take a break. Good performance, honestly. Was expecting worse. I think 29-28 Brad was more fair. 3-4, I'm happy with it. I have a feeling that next time on the Wayne show, he's going to put himself in a bad situation. DC is going to tear him apart like Brad just tore apart his legs. Why would you say that? Just because he's drinking too many Modelo's? We tied the beer bet. I'm out. Peace. Shane, I hope you're out to go pick up that free computer. I'm actually flabbergasted that you won't go pick that up, but I hope that's where you're going. Have a good night, Shane. I was the one saying before their first fight fell through that Prime Tony Ferguson beats Khabib. Dude, Prime Tony Ferguson was just amazing. I'm off to poker. Have a great night, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. And my bet starts now. Prime Tony beats Khabib. I was in that camp too. My girlfriend killed a Canadian goose on the golf course today, fellas. I feel like that's kind of a bad omen. I feel like that's some bad juju, dude. All right. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you all. We're going to take a 2-minute break here as we switch over to the pay-per-view. Again, if you're new to this channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in. We love the interaction. We want to hear your predictions. We want to talk about the world of mixed martial arts and sports. All right. I will take my break. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. We will be back on the other side to run down the next fight. UFC 292 main card starts now.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC 292, Sterling versus O'Malley. We are starting the main card now, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Life Project. Appreciate every single one of you. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get this video to 50 likes by the end of the stream, and we would really appreciate it if you folks could help us do that. Shout out to everyone who's been with us since Glory today. I know a lot of you are watching KSW. By the way, I've made note. Y'all really love KSW. You guys love KSW as much as me as far as the MMA promotions go, which is awesome. A lot of people were upset that we streamed Glory over KSW. Noted. Your feedback is welcomed. We will stream KSW next time for sure, folks. But in all seriousness, a big shout out to everyone who's joined us throughout this weekend. We've had a huge weekend of streams, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't even end tonight. That's right, tomorrow, Fury Challenger Series. I don't think we're gonna get hardly anybody outside of maybe the regulars here, but the Fury. I rip on Fury FC all the time. You guys know this. Fury Challenger Series. It's better than their numbered cards half the time, which is crazy to even utter. So tomorrow night, we will have our final live stream of the weekend, but then we're right back Monday for the membership stream, and then Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series. All right. Appreciate you guys commenting live chat while I was on break. I was literally draining the main vein, grabbing something to drink, and just mowing some pizza. May have shared a meatball here with Kessie, or a sausage here with Kessie. Everyone says, what's up? What about what's down? What's down? What's down with you today? I'd say Garry KO, but I hate prop bets. A pipe and a crepe. A pen and a slice. Gary Demon, I don't know. Mario is tough. Now, yeah, I mean, Demon coming on. It's the fact that he he didn't take a lot of damage in his last fight. He was going to go the Twister victory last week. But those two weight cuts are brutal. And not only just physically, also mentally. We saw JDM after two, and I hope I'm blaming this on the weight cuts, not his fight IQ. We saw after two bad weight cuts for JDM, guys dropping for guillotines 100 times in a fight. Come on. Weight cuts will do that to you, apparently. What's with that band-aid on Gary's lip on the intro? I'm not sure. Smash that like button, folks. I don't think they'd clear him to fight if he had either of those things right now. Maybe suffered a cut or something when they filmed the promo. I don't know. Volk had a band-aid on his face for the entire week leading up to the Yair fight because he didn't want to get infected. They do film these I think they film them when they arrive on fight week. I guess early. What does the mic cord sound bad, guys? Mateo, are you saying that please be direct? To be perfectly honest, be direct if there's some mic issues. Don't beat around the bush because I don't want to let it drag on too longer. Does the mic sound bad? What's going on here, guys? Let me know. I'm curious if that was I'm curious if Matt was passively saying that my mic sounds bad here. We had some mic issues early in the stream. Sounds like I'm underwater. Okay, one sec, guys. One sec. Thank you for letting me know. Give me one sec. Does it sound any better now? Does it sound any better now? Check. 1, 2, 3. How was? Wait. I wasn't even here, and I'm upset you didn't stream KSW. It's because Tiuliulin. Oh, sorry. They were nice, but I will put them on D tier. Not for a lack of effort, not for a lack of the beautiful models, but basically just because they were long dresses, but they were revealing dresses. We'll say that, but dresses nonetheless. I think a dress is an automatic D tier. It's literally a pimple. He doesn't want it to get infected, right? Don't judge on looks, but it looks like a Polo's king sheet. Sounds probably not as great as your stream, but it's okay. That's so bizarre. Um, okay, I think I know what's going on. I think it's just I know what's going on because I just fired up the pay-per-view on my computer because I don't have access to. Because I didn't want to buy the pay-per-view on Hoppy's account. So give me 1 sec. I think I know what's going on. We're gonna do a quick fix here. Now, fighters are making their way to the cage right now. Sorry, I'm not highlighting them as we go. But give me 1 second. I'm just gonna quickly mess with my settings here. If that doesn't work, I'm just gonna switch over to my iPad. Give me 1 second. Okay, check. How's the setting now, guys? Does it sound any better? I know there's still music playing on in the background. Thanks for joining us, guys. We ran into some audio issues here. This happened earlier. It might be the mic cord. It might have been some settings, but I messed with it a bit here. How are we sounding now, guys? How are we sounding now? Sounding any better? Sounds clear? Okay, sweet, guys. Thank you so much for bringing that up, Mateo. Appreciate it. I want you guys to have as quality of a stream as I can provide with my gear. And I believe what was happening was because I had my output through my computer speakers. So I had my output through my computer speakers, my input through my pad, and they just kind of interfered. So I think that's what it was. Because like I said, I didn't want to buy a pay-per-view on Hoppy's ESPN account, so I had to switch over to my computer here. I'm house sitting for a friend. That's Hoppy. What's up, Julio? Thank you so much for joining. Julio, come over to YouTube, buddy. Anybody on Facebook right now? Thank you so much for the likes on Facebook, Julio and Jeffrey. Thank you guys so much. Come over to YouTube, buddy. Come over to YouTube. That's where our chat is buzzing. It's worse now? Pedro's hard to put away, but he bowed out to Sean O'Malley. He was getting hurt. Sounds bad. What's up, guys? It's good to see you. Again, thank you for your patience this stream. We ran into some audio issues at the top of the stream. Or in Glory, we had some audio issues. It looks like we're good now. The two cut men are arguing. You got to clear his from last night. Cheeto needs to turn this on early. He needs to get it going in the first. Oh, the mic. Wait, it's bad? Well, the mic is bad again. I honestly think it's going to mix itself. When you raise your voice, you move around, it gets messed. Okay, well, is it good enough to continue, or do I need to like stop and check it out, guys? Let me know in the live chat. Now I'm getting mixed messages. Some of you saying it's better, some of you are saying it's worse. Just let me know. We'll move on until I get your guys' feedback. But I appreciate you for bringing it up. Okay, Marlon Chito Vera. 22 wins, 8 losses. No, but that's not what I asked. I said, was it fixed or not? Actually, no, I did ask that. If it's good to continue, that's fine. But if you guys need me to fix it, I can do that. No problem. Marlon Tito Vera, 22, 8-1 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, minus 200. 22 wins, 8-1, like I said. 30 years old. He's not that young Chito Vera anymore. 8 KO, 2 KOs, 10 submissions, 4 decisions, 14-7 in the UFC. 1-1-1 in Inca. We did our first Inca stream earlier this week. Sorry if we're having some technical issues here on the sound, guys. We will try to adjust them after this fight or as soon as possible. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. I lost Corey Sandhagen in a boring-ass fight. The split decision should not have been a split decision. It should have been a unanimous decision, but we all know that. Beat Dominic Cruz, Rob Font, Frankie Edgar, and Davey Grant. Honestly, 2 out of those wins were really good wins. I mean, he kind of scared me in the Cruz and Edgar fight. He did get the highlight finish, though, so props to him. Did really good in the Font fight and the Grant fight. Pedro Munhoz, though, guys. Pedro Munhoz, and we don't have enough time to highlight him, unfortunately. Damn it, I really wanted to highlight this one. Damn, mic issues. We're on the fight now, guys, so we got to get back to the fight commentary. The fight has just begun, but we'll get back to highlighting these guys if we get out of the first round. My apologies again for the technical issues. We will try to get them sorted as soon as possible. My apologies. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Chito's the coolest guy in the UFC. He has a cool style outside the octagon. No, that is true. That is true. Oh, and a great job by Chito for catching the leg of Munhoz and landing a left on him. Munhoz back up to his feet, though. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. They're standing in the center of the cage. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync up with my broadcast here. Oh, yeah, sweet. I like surfing. 4 minutes on the clock, guys. Munhoz didn't land that leg kick. Straight left by Chito. He didn't land that either. That straight left that Chito landed when he caught the kick of Munhoz, though. Looks like Munhoz's nose is bleeding a little bit. Outside leg kick by Munhoz again. Three minutes and 29 seconds. Three minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Battle the swing and a miss leg kicks right now. Oh, and that was a nice one by Chito, and that was 2 of them by Munhoz. Front kick attempt by Chito. He does have some nasty kicks. I like how Chito uses the Muay Thai shorts too. Ooh, that was a nice kick on the back half of Munhoz. That one hurt him. You could see him wince there. Nice straight left jab by Chito. This is the Chito that I wanted to see, guys. This is the Chito that I wanted to see. An active Chito. Do I have the stats for the stream? I can bring them up between rounds. I just know that there's some people who aren't caught up to the rest, and I want to. I don't want to spoil it for them, right? Strikes right now, 20 for Chito, 20 for Munhoz, even. I guarantee one thing, Chito ain't being finished. No, I don't think Munhoz finishes him either, if and when he wins. Oh, and a nice shot there by Munhoz pressuring Chito to the cage, but Chito steps right back forward. Again, 20 significant strikes for Vera, 23 for Chito right now. We'll do a full breakdown in between rounds, guys. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. 1-2 by Chito. Blocked both of those by Vera. Sorry, both of those were blocked by Munhoz. Chito did land a straight left just through the guard. And he's landing those straight lefts, just not those counters. And Munhoz took a little bit of damage there. Left hand by Munhoz in the step in. 1 minute and 29 seconds. This is the fight I wanted to see from Chito, guys. 1 minute 13 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice shot there by Munhoz. $43 seconds on the clock. $37 seconds. Munhoz looking good, dude. Straight right there by Cheeto. $15 seconds left. Oh, and pressuring Cheeto back there is Munhoz. Nice knee by Cheeto on the entry. Oh, yeah, this round sucks, dude. Okay, give me one. Sorry, I just listened to myself there. Okay, we're in between rounds here. I'll be back in 1 second. I got to fix this shit. Sorry about the sound, guys. I don't know what happened. Again, this isn't my home studio, so my apologies for some of these things. We're going to work them out here, but we'll be back right away here. I'm going to try to solve this issue. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. How does the audio sound now? Let me know in the live chat. Sorry about some of the audio issues that we've been having here tonight, but thank you for bringing it to our attention. We want to make sure that this experience for you guys as you watch these streams is the best that it can be. So, sorry about some of the audio issues that we had. Please let me know in the live chat how it is. I did a quick test on my end, and we seem to be doing okay. So, if you don't mind, for those in the live chat, please let me know how it sounds now. Again, shout out to everyone joining us here. Appreciate everyone joining us on the channel. Sorry for that little bit of a break. All right, we are back to the second round here, guys. Back to live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. I said to switch over to my iPad and sign into ESPN in the whole 9 yards. I like how they're standing up here, guys. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Again, sorry missed a chunk of this second round here. Come on, guys, in the live chat. How we sounding? Help me out here, boys. Help me out here. You guys told me it sounded bad. Now I try to fix it. You guys won't even say anything. All right, well, we'll assume it's good. We'll assume it's good. 54 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync up with me. 47 seconds. Oh, and a nice counter right by Munhoz there. 35 seconds on the clock. Man, this is a solid striking affair here. 25 seconds left. And each have thrown over 140 strikes thus far, guys. Oh, and beautiful, beautiful end to the second round here. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Appreciate every single one of you joining us here. Oh, now I'm not getting any of your comments. Oh no, what is going on here, guys? Okay, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. We're having some issues here, technical issues here, guys. My apologies. We're gonna try to fix them going in to this next round.
Let's go.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry we suffered some technical issues. I couldn't see any of your comments. Mateo, look at this catalyst. Look at this catalyst. Oh, and now we have connection issues going down. What is going on here? Oh, man. I feel like the roof is falling. I feel like the roof is falling. What are you talking about? What am I doing? What are you talking about? What am I doing? I could not see the chat, bro. I couldn't see the chat at all. I finally can see the chat now. Oh man, this is crazy. Okay, but it sounds better. It sounds better, but now the connection isn't going. Oh, man, this is I'm really sorry about this, guys. I've been streaming in this I know we've lost all our viewers. I've been streaming in this temporary studio for about a week now. Have had little to no issues, and the sky is seemingly falling right now, guys. So I'm really sorry. We're trying to do some technical. We're trying to fix it as we go. It really sucks. It's like the start of the main card, and everything happens here too. Especially because like we had sound issues, now we have connection issues. So I'm working on it, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to look at this fight and and fix this stuff as we go. It's okay. So I might be a StreamYard issue or something, because on my end it says I have like no viewers at all yet. I don't even know if I'm getting more of your guys' comments here. So I'm gonna try to refresh this one more time. Keep the comments coming, guys. Please stay tight. We will figure it out. Hang tight. We will figure it out. Back here in literally just a minute here. Sorry that I'm missing this fight. You guys got to fill me in here. We got some technical issues on the back end, but we're gonna address them here. Again, my bad. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.